Hello, hello, hello. Hi everyone. Are we all here yet? What's the dealio? "14 years?
14 years at last Tilty's Mama got back.
I was gonna say, what is that? Tilty's Mamo got back. Thank you, Tilty. Welcome back. Are we all here, guys? Am I here? Where am I? Where am I? Oh, I'm over here. Oh, this part of my hat is see-through. You guys like the hat? Peep the hat. Hold on. Let me turn the green screen off for a second so you can see the hat. You like that? Yeah, I bet you like that. It's a nice hat. This is the 2023 NAIC competitor hat, you know? I had my hood on earlier, but you know, I ran it by the focus group and they said I look too scary with the hood. But I'm more cozy with the hood, you know? It's like, it's cold. I feel a little cozy. I'm not trying to be scary, you know? Inder, please say something for me to draw, even if it's quick. I got 30 minutes until my sleeping time. Okay, I want you to draw a Kirlia at Rayquaza, because that's the true Pokemon Unite experience. Kirlia at Rayquaza. Team, Utah. Bro, go to sleep. Guys, everyone tell Utah to go to sleep. He plays in like 5 hours. Go to sleep, Utah. And Eternal. Guys, what are you guys doing here? Go to sleep, Eternal. Guys, it's sleepy time. You guys have to compete. F the sleep, Yalla Bingo. Yo, Eternal. I'm counting on you, buddy, to leave your spectate on for me. You're gonna leave it on, right? So we can watch your guys' games? You know, for the hat. You will? Okay. I'm gonna message you to make sure I have you added on the right account. So, you know, subhanallah, look at your Discord. Utah, don't worry, I'll yell at Toon to keep his on, but you can keep it on too. You wear a hood every day, but not because you're emo. Well, I'm not emo either. Hip hop Pika. True, I'm kind of hip hop Pika right now. Okay, let's put the green screen back on. My hat is a little see-through, but it adds to the effect. Okay. So we're gonna let the ad run out. There's an ad going on for 50 seconds, guys, on Twitch right now. But today what we're gonna be doing is I have a fun little presentation I made. I haven't practice run my presentation. So if it doesn't work properly, oops. Okay, that's all we can say is oops. So it's a really cool presentation though. I used to make these presentations in high school and I used to get 100 in my classes. I was a nerd. Who am I rooting for? The teams that I'm rooting for are Antic from OCE, because they're the boys and I've been coaching them. Nouns, because, you know, they're the boys and I have to root for anyone that used to be on TTV. GT, because of Lutano. YT, because of Otter, and I subbed for them. They're the boys. Not LG, but for Zugrug. For reasons I'm not going to explain. And LG, it's fine. I mean, it is what it is. And then Yalla Bingo, because Eternal's in the chat, and if I don't, that would be rude. And anyone else? Maybe SAR, because Ice is the homie. Might do SAR because of Ice. I think those are the teams that I'm rooting for. I hope I didn't forget anyone. I like Trainer and I like Yeet, so Nemesis can, you know, they can get some smoochies. Am I rooting for ABCD? If one of them adds me and enables their spectate, I will be them too. They're the right hand pinky. So those are the teams that I think I might root for. I don't know. I'm rooting for some good Pokemon Unite, guys. But cool. Let's start the presentation here. So welcome everyone. This is going to be on YouTube, so we're recording the YouTube intro. Welcome everyone to the EUIC AOS Cup 2024 Pokemon Unite Team Report. What we're going to be going over today is a small preview of how the event is going to work. That is going to be starting several hours from now if you're watching this live. You might be watching this later on. We're going to go over how the event works, a little bit of it, a bit of update about myself. I'll show you guys the tier list of the Pokemon I think are going to be popular at this event. But the main thing, the ring finger of the event of today's video, is we're going to be going over the 8 teams that received a direct invite via the play-ins. So these are the 8 teams that won their region's play-in events. The regions are North America, Latin America, North and South, Brazil, OCE, EU are the 6, and then 2 additional teams were added from Japan to make a total of 8 teams. Right? These 8 teams will bypass the Swiss round, the open bracket, and directly go into the group stage. So yeah, let's get started. Does this work? Boom. A little bit about myself. This year I'm not competing. I took a small break from competing. I might be back next year. Maybe I'll be back at the end of the year. You don't know. But my team had to, you know, go our own ways, and I wanted to go maybe in a different direction for a little bit. So I won't be competing. For reference, I and the rest of Team TTV were the champions of this event that's happening today, the North American version last year, both the online AOS Cup and the in-person NAIC. And my personal goal is to cast some of these great players at Worlds in 2024. And that can't happen without your guys' support. So those of you guys that are watching this live, thank you so much. If you're watching this on YouTube later on, also thank you. Cool. So what is AOS Cup or EUIC? So AOS Cup is an annual event. This year, it's an inter-regional in-person event taking place at EUIC, the European International Circuit. At EUIC, we have VGC, the traditional Pokemon game, the TCG card game, Pokemon Go, and now Pokemon Unite as well. 16 total teams will be at this event for the main event. Technically, there's like 23 open bracket teams. 8 of these teams are the 8 that we're going to talk about today in our presentation here. And the other 8 will be decided after a Swiss round, where teams will be playing best of 1 rounds in a Swiss format. The way Swiss formats work is you play against a random team your first round. Your second round, the teams that went 1-0 are going to play against each other. The teams that went 0-1 are going to play against each other. The following round, teams that are 1-1 will play against each other. Teams that are 2-0, teams that are 0-2. And they're going to go on through the Swiss bracket, through the Swiss rounds, until 8 teams are done. 8 teams in the standings are done at the end of that. Those top 8 teams will advance into the 16-team group stage, where there'll be 4 groups of 4 teams in a double elimination bracket. 2 teams from each group will advance out of the group stages into the main event, where we'll see the top 8 teams fight it out in a double elimination bracket. So all of this is going to be taking place just a couple hours from now and the following day. So April 5th and April 6th. Cool. A little bit of a meta report. I'm not going to go through this entire tier list because we already did a video on this. So if you want to go and catch that, pause the video, stop what you're doing right now. You can check out my YouTube channel, or you can take a screenshot of this and review it later. Basic thing that you need to know: in the Western meta, Buzzwole and Leafeon are some of the most powerful and sought after Pokemon. A lot of the draft revolves around them, but it doesn't mean those are the only Pokemon. Things like Espeon, Crustle, Blastoise, Eldegoss, Hoopa, these are all really, really important Pokemon in the meta. For some teams, the priority on these Pokemon will be different. We'll see some teams that have a much higher priority on Slowbro because maybe they want to transition into a Comfy comp, and Slowbro's a really good Comfy counter. Some of these teams are really going to prioritize things like Espeon and Sylveon because they're more reliant on those mage evolutions. In Japan, very recently, we saw a very small priority on Buzzwole and a higher priority on Blaziken and Mew. So regions have their own different variations. Keep an eye out for how it goes, but generally speaking, in the Western meta, this is roughly what you can expect to see in the tournament. Excuse me. Cool. So who are the teams that we have participating as their regional qualifying winners? So from NA, we've got Alter Ego, LAN, Latin America North, Rework Respawn. This team last year was known as E7. This is like Sherlock and Reggie and those guys. LAS Fusion, so that's Latin America South. Brazil will be represented by Legacy. Last year, that was Dub Nation, Baby Mazo and the gang. If you're fans of them, keep an eye out for Legacy. EU, their champions were for free. So that's Gatlu and Zervis and those guys there. OCE is Antic Esports. These guys were Greater Zenith to start off the year, and I think towards the end of last year as well. So some talented, some veteran players on that team from OCE. One of the teams that I've worked with in the past as well. So personally, I am rooting for them as well, and as a part of this event. So those first 6 teams, they won their region's AOS play-in events. The 2 teams after that were invited were from Japan, and I'm not exactly sure what parameters they were invited on, but these were the 2 teams from Japan that made it to the finals of ACL East. Kabby Chons won the whole ACL event. So they won a big tournament that involved a lot of the Eastern teams, Japan, APAC, India, etc. So these 2 Japanese teams are really strong. They have had results, but they had a bit of a different route to be able to get invited to this event as well. Other than these 8 teams, you might be asking, yo, where's Luminosity? Where's YT? What happened to Phil? Where's Yala Bingo? Where's Kid Tens, right? All of these teams and more are going to be in the open bracket. These teams were not winners of their regional tournaments. And as a result, they have to go through that Swiss round that I talked about earlier. So while we're going to be covering those teams live, there's simply too many open bracket teams for us to really deep dive into. And these are the teams that won their regions tournaments. They're automatically guaranteed to be at least top 16. Some of those open bracket teams, some of your favorite teams might not even make it past that first stage of the tournament. So yeah, continue to root for your teams, Nouns, YT, LG, whoever that might be. But these are the 8 teams that we're going to be covering today. So starting off with North America's representative, Alter Ego. Now these guys, their roster, they've got JL, Kratos, Roland, Joey, and Machizel. The first 3 members of their team, they've been around the United scene much longer. They've been a part of experienced teams. Half of this team is made up by ASU, the team that had won a lot of NA tournaments last year. They placed 3rd at NAIC. They placed 2nd at AOS Cup last year. So these players have had a lot of results. They've won a lot of monthly tournaments, and they're coming here trying to win their first major event. So definitely a good, talented squad. Joey and Machizel, both a little bit new, but not to be underestimated. Joey, for a lot of teams, is considered to be one of the best tree players in NA, potentially one of the best in the world, but definitely within NA, he has a lot of respect when it comes to his tree play. Machizel, you guys might remember, back in February, the AOS Cup play-ins, he piloted Machamp, a very good Machamp in the finals, grand finals against Luminosity, where they did end up bracket resetting and winning that series. But even outside of Machamp, Machizel can play things like Zoroark, more traditional things like Buzzwole he can play. He has a good hero pool. Definitely a talented player. So this is going to be one of the teams I think that people are going to have a lot of expectations on. NA being, the defending champion, world champion region. So the expectations are that they'll do well, and they have a history of success as well. Keep an eye out for JL picking things like Sableye and Hoopa. I think he's one of the few people in this tournament that has had tournament success playing Sableye. So if those types of Pokemon are your style, this might be a team you want to follow along with. Roland is someone who's had a lot of different role swaps. He played tank last year. He swapped to the top lane for a little bit. This season, he's kind of playing an attack slash jungler slash top hybrid. Sometimes they'll send Joey because he's that tree player. Joey will become like the core tree, right? Roland will reprise his role as defender and play defender again. And, you know, they can switch around their roles really well. Kratos was their sub, ASU's sub at Worlds. He practiced and traveled with the team. He's been a part of a lot of successful teams. He was on GT's roster last year for a little bit as well. So talented players coming from a strong region. They did win their February play-ins to get this spot, but in March Cup, so NA and EU and all the major regions had a tournament after the play-ins and before the LAN event today. And at that event, they actually went 4th. Nemesis was the team that ended up winning that.
Caster on scene.
Thank you for the resub, Spell I Cup. So yeah, this team did end up going 4th in their most recent tournament. So they are coming in not off of a hot win, but still, you know, they got their travel paid for. They're feeling good. And one of the things that we're going to be going over, so each team will go over their roster, a little, you know, some facts about their team, what they like to play, what their most recent finish might have been at the last event. And then also, you know, let's take a look at their final game as well. So we're right here. Let's turn this down just a bit. So you can see Machizzle's on that Machamp. He's going to try to get some positioning here in the end game. Joey's on his tree, right? I saw it was really hyping up his tree play. But what I want you guys to do is to pay attention to the Machamp. So right now he's got positioning here. If you look at my cursor on the minimap, he's in this top left L flank bush. This is where a lot of all-rounders and flanking types of Pokemon are going to be playing out of, right? They want to be able to get positioning, take this flank, and basically approach the enemy from a good angle. Zugrug, seasoned defender player, knows that he needs to scout that out. He gets vision of it. But Machizzle, he maintains his composure. He goes back inside that bush. He knows it's not scouted out. He manages to get positioning right behind them, and this is where he Unite moves. Out of vision, explodes in with the dynamic, finds an excellent Unite move, 3 KOs off of his Unite. And in a competitive game of Pokemon Unite, if you get 2 or 3 KOs at the objective, your team's going to instantly turn around and do this objective. They got Roland on that Sylveon, burning it down. Kratos can play Red Bear. They've got the secure, and the game's over, right? And all this started by Machizzle. Sometimes their end game is going to come from Joey finding something. Sometimes JL is going to find an opening. That team, a lot of playmakers on the team, definitely a team you might want to root for. But cool, maybe North America is not your cup of tea, and you know you're a Latin America fan. Maybe that's part of the region you're from. Maybe that's what you want to support. Well, look no further than Rework Respawn, featuring Latin America North, a region that might have in the past been represented by Mexico and some of the surrounding nations there, now rebranded to Latin America North. This team previously was known as E7. They were sponsored by that team. Not to be confused with their competitors who are now E7 Janice or Giannis. I think the sponsorships might have swapped there. But in the past, these guys were E7. Now they're Rework Respawn. His team had a lot of expectations from the NA America side of the world at Worlds, but they weren't able to participate with their full roster at Worlds. I think they had some travel or visa issues. I'm not too sure. But traditionally, this has been a team that goes a little bit under the radar for you guys, more so as an American audience. Because these guys are double speedster fanatics, whether it's Sherlock or Reggie on one of the speedsters, they excel at. Hitman on this team, he ends up playing a lot of their mages, really, really solid, just a really good roster. But if you're a fan of Zoroark and speedsters, oftentimes you'll see this team really go deep into that type of strategy. So they won their play-ins in February, and they were able to make it here as a part of this main event. Like Alter Ego, the team we just talked about, their March Cup performance was also not a win. They managed to get to the finals, where they ended up dropping to Hoenn, which is now E7, which is a new E7, so don't get that confused. But the team they lost to was a team that has Kira on it. You guys might be familiar with him. He plays with a lot of NA players. But yeah, they weren't able to win their last event, but they did win their event to get here. Let's take a look at a bit of their gameplay here as well. So we're in the final 2 minutes. And it looks like I have the wrong VOD here. Hold on. So their VOD should be like right here. I knew something would go wrong, guys, so it's fine. But I do remember their game, and I remember what I wanted to show you guys. Okay. So on the left side right here, if I can get to the timestamp, there we go. On the left side right here, we have Rework Respawn. They're in their grand finals. This is the grand finals of their play-in tournament. They've got Clefable, Candle, Dodrio, Umbreon, Lucario. So not double speedster necessarily this game, but they've got that, you know, double melee type of strategy. They have Lucario, Dodrio to be able to access the backline. And another thing, good time for us to mention this right now as well, is Chandelure is a Pokemon that is very, very popular within the Latin America regions. Rain, thank you so much for the resub. So here we see the enemy team, the Dragonite is able to get the secure with the Hyper Beam. So they're actually down a Regibuff, down 100 points as well in their final game. But yeah, you'll see a lot of these Latin America teams really prefer Candle, whether it's Latin America North, South, or Brazil. We'll see what effect Candle has on the rest of the tournament here as well. Okay, so we're at the Ray fight. Our team representatives, Rework Respawn, they are down 100 points. Beautiful Unite move combo by Sherlock, able to force out this Blissey Unite move. Another Drill Peck takes down the Blissey. Sylveon's caught in the mean look. Candle is living on 1 HP. Reggie just barely ends up going down. And, you know, this fight, they do need to stall out the Reggie buff the other team has. Their Clefable ends up getting caught as well. And right now, the game could be really rough. You know, if Hoenn went mid and started hitting it right now, they might have a good chance. I think that's what they're going to do. Sherlock, able to stall that out, is able to just barely get onto that Sylveon. Use very smart Drill Peck to be able to heal himself onto the bees. Hitman, this game playing an E-Speed Lucario, so kind of similar to that double speedster. And this is where the game starts to open up for them. They get a mean look on the Dragonite. Ray still hasn't died. Minute left in this game. And, you know, Candle is stalling as much as they can. And, you know, this is where they show some really good macro gameplay. They know they're behind. They send their Dodrio to the offlane to cap. Dodrio's caps goes in thirds. So Dodrio is able to get 1/3 of their cap, forces the Dragonite's Unite move on the other side of the map. Dragonite forced to respawn there, right? Now that they know the Dragonite, they were able to pull the Dragonite away from the fight. Sherlock does a really good job trying to find a flank here. At the same time, Candle gets a KO as well. And now they're going to look to go for even more scores. 20 seconds left in a game where a lot of teams would count out some players. They're just so composed in this late game. They get a 10, they get a 27 here. They put themselves in the lead, and it all started by Sherlock on the speedster play, separating the Dragonite from the rest of the fight, getting his 1/3 cap, making that space. They get a KO. They all collapse, and just like that, with a couple seconds left on the clock, they're able to get their win. And this was the game that stamped their ticket to London and got them here to the event that we're going to be watching today. So, you know, one thing that separates, you know, good teams with great teams is teams that don't necessarily need Rayquaza to win the game, right? They were behind going into Ray. It's not like they defended a lead, right? They had to look for their opportunities. They had to split the enemy team. Sherlock on that Dodrio did such a good job opening up that map, getting that score, and then the rest is history. So really nice end game by them. Definitely a team to root for. If you like double speedster, if you like E-Speed, if you like those skill expression melee type of Pokemon, Rework Respawn might be the team for you. But cool. Joining them will be their Latin America counterparts. So that was Latin America North. Here we've got Latin America South. So this is Team Fusion. Of all the teams that we're going to be covering today, this is probably the team I have the least experience with. I haven't played much against these teams. You know, Rework Respawn, the old D7, I've scrimmed them plenty of times. Alter Ego, those guys we've been playing against for several years, me and my teammates in the past have. These guys, you know, I've seen them around. Tempo, I know, really, really high skill player. The rest of these players also very, very talented. I know they've had success in their region in the past as well. And I believe this is the only team that got invited that not only won their play-ins, but also won their following March Cup tournament as well. So by technicality, this is the most successful team this year that's going to be at the event. They're the only team to have gone back-to-back and won both of their tournaments, I think. We'll see. I don't remember for the rest of them. So definitely these guys are solid. Zionist, Anemo, Draken, Tempo, and Kia. And very similar story, right? These teams love to play things like Candle. They love to play Dodrio. Very heavy focus on these melee type of Pokemon. And this game we're going to see a Mimikyu. A Pokemon maybe you've heard me say I'm not a big fan of. And we'll see how Fusion is able to dissect this game as well. So Fusion, the team we're covering, they're on the right side this time. So the orange side team, they've got that Zoroark, again, very heavy on that melee type of playstyle, playing into a Dodrio. Zoroark typically has a bad matchup, or a kind of hard matchup into Umbreon and Mimikyu, but we'll see how Tempo is able to make space here. Draken, watch this Rock Tomb that he's able to find, sets up that KO onto the Umbreon, and look just how Fusion is able to continue the tempo from just one KO that they get. Right, they follow, they get some, they get the Mimikyu low, they force out the Mimikyu's Blissey's Unite move onto the Mimikyu. Tempo keeping up the tempo, able to find a full combo on that Blissey. And again, these teams are going for a score. They know Ray is a win condition, but scoring as well. Tempo illusions the combo from the Dodrio, Unite moves to get a shield and a speed bonus, able to live, boosted auto from the Mew, takes down the Dodrio, right? They put themselves in the lead. They just need a win time. Beautiful Blastoise Unite move catches out a bunch of people. 5-man team wipe off the back of a really good engage, whether it's the Crustle, the Mew making their own play, Tempo on the Zoroark finding their opportunities as well. And I mean, this game is a very simple game where it's just get Unite, Unite at Ray, win the game. And look at this little Congo line that they do as well, putting on a show. So again, if Latin America is a region you want to support, Fusion's a team you can't go wrong with. They love the speedster play. Mew's a fun Pokemon to watch. Might see a lot of Clefable in these games, which has been nerfed. Might be replaced with Hoopa a little bit in this tournament. But a very talented team nonetheless. We'll see some Candle play from this region as well, similar to the last team. And if we don't want to talk about Latin America, we want to talk about Pokemon like Candle. I think Brazil is the region that I associate with that the most, right? And not only is it Brazil, but it's some fan favorites from no matter where you are. This is Mazo, Pseudo, Fob, Lel, Wolf. All these guys have been playing together for a while now. They found success, you know, they've been at Worlds. Mazo and the rest of his gang has been at Worlds. The last two Pokemon Unite Worlds. This team essentially was the team that took down Talibobo last year in the group stage. So if you're a Talibobo fan last year, the reason why they weren't able to advance to the groups, highly, you know, dependent on this series that they had against what's now considered Legacy. They ended up falling 2-1 in that series. And, you know, just an overall really strong play. I think a lot of their play is dictated around how they like to do their jungle splits. So you're going to see Mazo play a lot of level 4 Pokemon. You know, if there's an EV guy in the tournament, Mazo is one of them, right? Whether it's Leafeon, Sylveon, Glaceon, maybe even Espeon, right? Mazo plays the evolutions. He plays the Meowscarada. He plays speedsters. He's a big Dodrio fan as well. But basically what Mazo likes to do is he's going to get the red buff, go gank top, and then his team immediately at the start of the game, their bottom lane attacker is going to play something more greedy. So something like Candle, something like Gardevoir, maybe Venusaur, and they're going to take that bottom blue buff and then immediately go into the lane. That way they can set themselves up to have level 5 bottom. Mazo only needs level 4 generally to be successful on his side. Their top laner is going to be able to get some experience because the map will open up for them. And that's how they approach the game. Dustrunner, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Inder clap.
Inder clap. Thank you so much. And that's what you're going to see a lot of. From this team, they actually ended up falling second in their March Cup to DreamMax. Unfortunately, DreamMax also a team that isn't able to come to the event today. But, you know, not bad finishing first into second. Not as good as Fusion technically. But nonetheless, let's take a look here at their game. So I think here what I've got for you guys is the early game. So Legacy, our team that we're spectating, is on the right side. And remember what I talked about, right? They're gonna send Mazo, is gonna get the buff top side. A little bit of lag there. So Mazo's on Leafeon. He's gonna get the Xatu into red buff top side. And look at your mini map. You're gonna see the Candle, instead of immediately going to the lane, they're gonna go to that blue buff, and then they're gonna rotate to the lane. So just look at your mini map. Candle's on the blue. Mazo's gonna do the red, right? And one of the things Mazo loves to do, and you're gonna see it, I think, this game as well, is typically you'll see that one buff, red buff ganker, use that one buff, and then go into one of the lanes, preferably the top lane, and try to get value there. What Mazo likes to do is likes to take that red buff and then invade the enemy jungle. Now the team that they're playing into, they know that that's what Mazo likes to do, right? So their meta is kind of developed. So what they do is they send the Eldegoss with the Metagross to help the Eldegoss and Metagross clear the jungle a little bit faster. That way Mazo's gank can be nullified in a bit. But see how Legacy is one step ahead of that, and they're able to overcome that. Because they know that the support is going to be helping in the jungle, their top laners are going to play really, really aggressive. And unfortunately, we don't have the camera here, but just look at your mini-map. That's where the game is played. It's on your mini-map. Their top lane knows that the Eldegoss is going to be helping clear the jungle, right? To the point where the Eld is on the blue buff with this Beldum. Why? Because if not, Mazo, right here, look at my cursor, Mazo's going to gun into their jungle and Solar Blade that blue buff down there. So the Eldegoss is clearing it, but Legacy knows this. So they send both of their top laners to play really aggressive on the Buzzwole. They deny everything from the Buzzwole, right? Mazo's going to go into the jungle. He's going to go and see, hey, what's going on? Can I steal anything? You see him, right? He's walking. He's into the enemy jungle. He's not able to get anything, right? But because he forced the enemy team to clear in that way, topside Fob is already 4.5. And all of his farm is still up. And now, and again, cameraman just on the wrong moment, wrong time. Wolf, nice last hit. But Mazo helps them secure that middle piece of farm with the Solar Blade. He's going to make sure their team doesn't lose this. Now, all of a sudden, Fob is level 5. Wolf on the bottom side is level 5. Mazo has his level 4. Their support has their level 4. And now the early game is in such a nice dominating position, right? We compare the XP that Legacy has to FA Brazil, right? Their top laner is level 4, not level 5, like Fob is 5 on Blastoise. Their support's level 3, unlike Lel, who's level 4. And yes, their jungler is level 5, but Mazo only needs 4 to be successful, right? And the tempo that they create from here, the last hits that they're able to get, this KO that they pick up on the Buzz, which ends up being really close. Metagross does get some return KOs, but the opening that they're able to find out of all of this, combined with Wolf getting that blue buff, being able to be level 5 to start the game, sets the tempo for experience throughout this game. And, you know, as we get to the late game, Legacy's able to continue developing a lead. They get to the Ray fight, and eventually they do win this game. I think this game actually ends in a pretty close fashion similarly. So we see Legacy's actually down by 50 points. And you know, things happen. They might have fumbled their lead, but they do a really good job at setting up their leads, which is what I love to see. They know the enemy team cannot, right? And these are things that go under the radar, right? But they know the other team doesn't have Pokemon that are good at hitting Rayquaza, right? Buzzwole, Mew, Metagross, these are weak Rayquaza hitting Pokemon. So that's why they're able to clear that Regieleki topside. If the other team had things like Gardevoir, Sylveon, Lucario, Spin Blastoise, these really good Ray hitters, you would see Legacy drop that Regieleki and immediately go mid. But they're smart. They know the enemy team's comp. They know they can't flip mid, so they can play a little bit more patient here. 30 seconds do get burned out. And, you know, they're the team that's behind. They need to make a play. They do a nice little rotation here. Buzz, Browalt onto the Buzz, 4-man gank. Now, they have a 20-second window to make something happen, right? If they don't make something happen in the next 20 seconds, there will be another team fight where the enemy team has 5 Unite moves to our team having 4. We might have even burned this Blastoise one, so it might be 3. So, you know, immediately Mazo Solar Blading onto Ray. They're dumping their damage onto Ray. They know that this game might need to end in a flip. Now that they see FA Brazil is a little bit lit, they're going to turn their attention to this team fight. Metagross is trying to chase down, gets that Unite move, and we don't see it on screen, but Wolf excellently plays their eject button, able to eject out of it. They get fly rolled on the Clefable, able to take down that Metagross who dove in. They get the Umbreon KO here as well. But remember, they had that 20-second window before Buzz came. Were they able to make something happen? Yes, they got 2 KOs. But they used all their Unite moves for this, so they know Rain needs to die, because if we come back and take another fight, they're going to have the Buzz Unite to none of our Unites. The Buzz is looking, they turned their attention to Buzz. Mazo's like, okay, maybe we're not getting Ray, I need to go and score. They go downstairs to go and score as 3. They get their 100, but Mew, FA Brazil, Mew on the other side, excellently played, goes top. Mazo's not able to stop it. The Legacy's back down by 10 points, and just check out the slow bro here. So Pseudo comes in, right? That 11's not enough to put them in the lead, puts himself on the edge, and he expertly walks to the edge of the pad, manages to get his 23, and that's all that was needed from Legacy to stamp their ticket to London. So again, right, these tournaments all come down, right? And I love the commentators, they're so hype. Let's not bash them. I love for their love for the game. But right, remember what I said, what separates a good team from a great team are the teams that are able to stay composed in the late game, understand the scoring situation, and be able to go for those plays, right? They knew that based on the points that they were behind by, that once those hundreds were scored off, that they still needed to get some smaller scores in. So Lel's cap was important, but Pseudo walking to the edge of the map and being able to get that last score was exactly what they needed to be able to win this game. So that coupled with their early game pressure, definitely a team to look out for. Like I said, Mazo is going to be on those evolutions, on those speedsters. Wolf is going to be able to play a little greedy, slightly greedier Pokemon. And then Fob, you know, he can carry on anything, whether it's Lucario, Blastoise. You see a lot of different builds. Fun team to root for. One of the teams that I'm going to be excited to root for as well, just because they're friends of me and friends of the stream. Cool. So now, you know, we travel all the way from, you know, Brazil. We take a flight to Europe, right? The quote unquote home team, right? The event's taking place in Europe. These are your European champions. They did win their play-ins, right? So this team is comprised of Zervis, Chelvin, Seryu, Zante, and Gatlu. Some of these members, so Zervis was on Talibobo last year, who are the EU favorites throughout the year. The only team that gave Talibobo a huge run for their money. Marcel, thank you for the prime.
Note.
The only team to give Talibobo, Zervis's old team, a run for their money was Nouns last year. Who was on Nouns last year? Who was a big part of Nouns last year? Gatlu, right? So those two forces come in, coupled with a bunch of talented players from EU, players that have had success in their past as well, worlds level players, players that have played at LAN events before, right? Chelvin, Serio, Zante, these guys are all really talented players. They come together and they're able to create a really strong team in EU. And maybe to some players, it would be considered an upset. I think that would be fair to say. A lot of people are expecting Nouns this year to be able to have success. But For Free has kind of replaced that hype that Nouns had. Not to say that they've been perfect though, right? So they had a really strong showing in February. March Cup comes, they get to the finals again. They get a rematch versus Yala Bingo, and this time they kind of fold versus Yala Bingo. So while they might have had a lot of eyes on them to start off the year, I think now teams are like, oh, maybe they're not immortal, right? Yala Bingo definitely had their way with them in March. Yala Bingo is also going to be a team that's going to the open bracket. So there's a lot of good European teams to look out for, whether it's this team, Yala Bingo that I said, Nouns is going to be going through the open bracket as well. But they're the ones that won their play-ins, and they're the ones that are, you know, deserving of their spot in the presentation here. Let's go ahead and open up their game here as well. We've got the last 2 minutes here between For Free on our left side and Yala Bingo on the right. So the purple side team here, For Free. pretty good XP advantage that they've been able to get themselves on level 14 on their Leafeon. Gatlu's on the Blastoise this game, and Gatlu's the one I want you guys to focus on, right? They've got a good XP lead here, and I think they've got the momentum as well, just throughout this tournament. But one of the nice things about this event, or about this team, I should say, is that Gatlu's a really flexible player, and almost to his detriment at times, right? But he's a winner, and you got to give him credit where credit's due. Right? You would look at this draft, and you would see that Surf Blastoise, Hydro Pump Blastoise, is super strong here, right? They've got double melee, Metagross and Blaziken, Pokemon that you want to push away from your team. In fact, I know players that will not play things like Metagross or Blaziken if the other team has Blastoise, because they're so annoyed by that Surf and Hydro Pump that they wouldn't do it. Gatlu says, that might be strong, but what if I went Spin? A build that's kind of out of favor nowadays, especially as of late. But Gatlu still goes for the Spin. Why? Because their team has solid damage already. They have, Spin coupled with Hyper Voice. Hyper Voice shreds those defenses, special defenses, makes Spin do more damage. They have a good last hit already with Leafeon, so if they can get objectives low and Leafeon can secure it, Gatlu's job is to burn the objective and deal damage. And that's exactly what he ends up doing in this game. So where you might expect to see Surf be something really popular, he pops that Unite move just to get things going, and he's just spinning on the other team, right? And honestly, looking at this draft, I would have said, this is a horrible game for Spin. You're going to get mean looked. You're going to get, you're not going to have the CC to be able to deal with these melee carries. But Gatlu understands that their team needs a frontline damage dealer this game. He needs to be annoying. He needs to stay alive. And just look, double KO from him, sets up another siege on the bottom side of the map, right? Continues just spin pressure after spin pressure after spin pressure. If they need to turn around and hit Rayquaza, they can. If they don't need to, they won't. They're going to start burning it, force the enemy team to fight here, all while Leafeon is scoring. Develop a good lead. 15 seconds left. Doesn't matter whether they win or lose Ray from this point onwards, and they're able to come home with the victory. So when it comes to for free, a lot of things to look out for. Like every player in their role is a talented player. Zervis, really good leader, really good support player. Chelvin's playing tank. He's done some role swaps throughout his career as well. But a solid team to root for. And if you like funny Pokemon, if you like Greedent, if you like Spin Blastoise, if you like those tanky all-rounder damage kind of roles, Gatlu's going to be able to fulfill that for you. Seryu, one of the OG E-Speed Lucario players as well. We don't know if he's going to bring that out during the tournament, but he's also a really talented player. So a lot of good things to root on that team as well. Cool. So let's temporarily leave London, because I know the event's in London. But we're going to take a flight to Australia and the OCE region. So here we have Antic Esports, remember, formerly known as Greater Zenith. These guys had a decent showing, some of their members last year at during the UCS event. Unfortunately, they didn't qualify for Worlds, but they do have some of their players that have been on the world stage, right? So this team comes together from some of the other OCE teams in their respective regions. And this is a region that oftentimes gets clowned on a little bit. One of the big controversies this year was that they only had 12 or so teams sign up for their UCS event, whereas NA had hundreds, EU had over 100. So a smaller region, but not necessarily one to downplay, right? They won their play-ins. They came second in their following tournament. And they've been boot camping. They've been working really hard. So if you're looking for like a true underdog story, you want to believe in the underdogs, this is a team for you to root for. Also, I know just for a fact, my chat and other Twitch chats get really hyped up when there's a female player on a team. Liz is on the team. I don't want to assume their gender, but I have coached them before. Pretty sure they're a female, and that's cool to hype for. I always love seeing women in esports. So if that's something you're, if that's the reason why you want to support the team, that's good enough for me too. But other than that, Suluwu and Anon, those two are my homies. I hung out with them at Worlds. Robbie and Challenge, they're in my chat. Suluwu is female? Maybe, no. Challenge is in the chat all the time as well. So really fun guys, really fun team overall to root for. And let's take a look at their
This is
team.
quite early onto Zorak.
So,
As I'm
and on, he's like their speedster guy. You know, he likes playing the fast guys. So you'll see him on things like Zoroark. Sulu might play things like Dodrio for them. They're not afraid to play some of the more meta things like Buzzwole and Leafeon as well. But at the same time, you know, this is a region where the games can seem kind of weird. Like we see an Espeon Unite randomly be used. We saw our Buzzwole lose their eject there at the end as well. So, you know, things can definitely seem a little bit weird, but I think it's a region and a team overall that you want to be rooting for. So left side, Greater Zenith, they're up by over 100 points here. They're just trying to find some space here, draw out the game, stall out the game as much as they can, right? Buzzwole gets caught out by a little bit, uses his Unite move. They have their healer following up. Their team has changed a little bit from this tournament onto the main event. Both their carries, though, they do go down. Buzz and Zorak end up going down. But I really like challenge play here. You know, he recognizes that they can't give up the Rayquaza or they're going to lose the game. So all he's doing is playing around damage. Baits them to go onto him, uses his Unite move as like as a countermeasure. 20 seconds, Ray's going down. Uh-oh, we lost Ray. But, you know, doesn't mean you're out of the game yet. So they get 1 cap, 2 caps, which would put them behind, but challenged was really smart. And he immediately, look at this, immediately runs top to go and score, right? And the Venusaur, the one that gets their score, they try to back in time to be able to stop him, but it's just milliseconds that make the difference. And challenge gets the buzzer beater, and this game comes on the back of another last second score, right? And this isn't the first time we've seen this in any of the regions that we've looked at, right? And again, I'm going to say it every time. What separates a good team or good players from great players are ones that stay composed in the late game, right? So challenge didn't freak out, right? Didn't freak out when his team inted and died. He didn't freak out when Ray was lost. He stayed composed and he was able to stay locked in. And he's the reason why they win this game. So definitely a good team to root for. Underdog story for sure. And one of the teams that I'm rooting for, I want them to win. I've worked with them a little bit, so I'm happy to see them succeed as well. Cool. So let's take a flight from down under. We're going to go up into Japan, the team that hosted the World Championships in 2023. And we're going to be looking at Team Kabby Chons. The Team KS, Kabby Chons, these guys were the ACL Grand Final champions. So when all the Asia teams came together, India, APAC, Japan, Korea, all those Eastern teams came together. These guys are the ones that were able to win that event off of some really, really skilled gameplay, right? They've got players like Tomato, which you might recognize as a veteran tank player at this point. Vitopo, he plays a lot of their speedster guys. And, you know, if you want to root for a team that doesn't follow the traditional Western meta, the Japanese teams like Kabby Chons might be one of your teams to be able to go for
impressive.
it. The other thing is the Japanese name for Snorlax is Kabigon, and their name Kabby Chons is a cute way of saying Snorlax in Japanese. So if you're a Snorlax fan, just inherently you might want to root for this team as well. What I want to showcase to you guys here, and it's something that I want to start dubbing as the Japanese clear, okay? And while you'll see, you know, I talked about Legacy. They like to do their 1 buff, Mazo into top. Wolf does their shares that blue buff and goes bottom. This team, right, Japan has a special way of clearing the jungle. I want you guys to pay very close attention to this. Look at the enemy jungle. And what Vidopo does is he gets this Xatu low for their Sylveon, and he's not going to actually take it, right? So imagine this, a jungler that doesn't take their Xatu.
On the right side.
And watch what they do. They give that Xatu to the Sylveon.
For the
and the reason that they do that, and you're not going to see the minimap quite yet, but the reason that they do that is that combined with the starting farm that you get through the lane is going to guarantee Sylveon gets to start the game level 4. And it's going to leave just enough farm for Vitopo on the Zoroark to be able to clear the rest of their jungle. And then they're going to path in a way to the bot side where they're going to get some of the farm that the bottom laners leave. So look at my cursor right now, right? If you can see my cursor right here, right? And you know what? I'll point to it right here. You see that farm right there? That's the farm the Zoroark's going to take. So he's here. He's going to clear this. He's going to clear that, into that, and then do that. That'll be his level 5. The Sylveon did the Xatu, walks all the way up. They're going to start the game level 4. And their bottom lane, yes, they're going to sacrifice some experience, but it's going to come with their Zoroark and Sylveon getting to start the game level 4 and level 5 respectively. So they're going to play aggressive. They know that their Zoroark's going to be coming down and taking over that farm momentarily. Sylveon already level 4 at the start. Zoroark's doing that clear. And then just watch. Zoroark's over here. He actually illusions to the farm, so it looks a little different. And he ends up taking their back farm, gets level 5, right? And it's not done there, right? He uses that bot side to get level 5. And then they also have a Comfy. So now he's going to rotate all the way from the bottom lane, go top to pick up his Comfy, right? Terrorize the other team on the bees. So he's been in 2 places already before the first set of bees have even spawned. Instantly do the bees. And now because he's picked up his Comfy, they can go and jungle invade, right? And this is what Zoro Comfies like to do best. And this is what you're going to see a lot from Kabby Chons. Early game aggression, just at the start of the second rotation in the jungle. Nothing can stop this Zoro Comfy. They're going to live in the enemy jungle, draw out resources. Oh, 3 people I've drawn out. Now my Mew can play aggressive bot side. My Sylveon is in a fine 1v1 top side. They can never really do anything. They KO the Blissey. Doesn't get the illusion on the mean look, but I'm sure he'll get some of these this game. He gets the steal on the red buff as well. Almost KOs the Dragonite. Full heals there. Make sure he doesn't get grabbed. Slow smoke from the Comfy, and they're able to get out, right? So this early game aggression, whether it's on Zoroark, you might see them do clever clears like that to get a Blaziken level 5 with an Evolution in the side lane. Definitely, if a team you want to see do something a little bit different and that's still very talented, this is a team for you to root for. I imagine a lot of the Western teams are going to be prepared for how these guys clear the jungle, but maybe in the open bracket, we might not see, if we have a team that comes to the open bracket, they might not be prepared for some of this. But cool. So that's one of our Japanese teams, right? What about our other Japanese team? Well, look no further than Unite Holics, right? If you've been a fan of Japanese teams, right, or the global meta in Pokemon Unite, Mame is a name that you've probably heard since season 1. Right? He's had a lot of success both on the ladder, competitive success within Japan. He was at Worlds last year. They had a decent run at Worlds. They've been able to pick up some good players alongside that. And, we saw Unite Holics even a couple weeks ago or last week play in the Japanese qualifiers alongside Kabby Chons. But the last major event that I want to bring up when it comes to Unite Holics is actually their grand final game in ACL Japan East. So this is like the ACL regional tournament where they face Kabby Chons, the team that we just talked about. Unite Holics, they'll play a lot of the standard meta stuff that you'll see, things like Blastoise, Eldegoss. They like to add in some things. They'll play some Buzzwole, they'll play Inteleon, whatever it might be. But they also like to splash in some weird stuff. So this game we see them playing Lapras.
Backcap right here.
But Mame's playing like a defender Lapras, and Mame might be role swapping as well. But you're also going to see these guys to this day to play things like, they'll play score comp. I know these guys aren't afraid of bringing out the submission Machamp. These guys will play Zeraora nowadays, right? So if you want a team that can pick weird stuff, guaranteed there's a chance that these guys will have something that you've never seen before, some kind of tech. But yeah, this team did actually have a small roster change. I think Utah mentioned it. Beckon did have to leave the team, so they didn't have him earlier. So they might be weaker because of that. But regardless, Mame is one of the main, one of the, minds of the game from a long time now. And just in general, this team is not afraid to be weird. Guaranteed, I think you'll see something weird from them in the main event. So if that's a team you want to root for, definitely something you can look out for. Mame is going to go for the back cap here on the Lapras, knowing that he can use his Unite move to get back into the fight really easily. The rest of the team taking a very defensive pressure. So look, it's a 2-point game. It comes from the back of Mame's back cap, finds a nice Unite move, forces out the Eldegoss and Blastoise Unite simply just from a Lapras Unite move. Enemy Mew forced to Unite as well. A couple people on his team are going down. Rayquaza's getting low, and Mame, out of everyone, somehow able to secure it, maybe with a Water Pulse, not sure what it was through, but somehow Mame gets it done, right? But it's not over, right? They have this Mew scoring, they're able to stop the Mew score. There's gonna be a top cap, they know they can't go for it. That's KS on the left side, Unite Holics on the right side. So it's a 2-point game. And remember what I said, what separates good teams from great teams is what they're able to do in the last 2 minutes. When Rayquaza is said and done, how can they be the difference makers? So it's a close battle, 2 points, 1 minute left. And we got Unite Holics on the right side. So they're trying to farm any Unite moves that they can, make sure they defend. Even though it's a 2-point game, neither team truly knows which one's in the lead, right? And when it's this close, I promise you both teams have no idea. Sometimes teams will operate under the assumption that we are ahead. Sometimes they'll pretend like we need to absolutely defend. And this game, KS is like, look, we might be behind. We need to go for a score. Their pockets are full though. So, you know, Unite Holics does a good job staggering their backs. Mame able to sneak away for another cap, right? So Mame really putting his team on the back. He gets his base off. Now he knows that he can jump here. And with 10 seconds left, they're able to secure the game. Right, so a lot of focus on Mame. He's the one that got the initial back cap. He's the one that secured Ray. He's the one that got the second back cap to secure the win. Regardless, though, all the players on this team, right? You can't have a team have this much success, right, and be able to win a big tournament like this if the rest of the people on the team aren't also talented, right? So Beckon, who they're not playing with anymore, but Yupono, the rest of those guys, they're going to be able to put on a show for you guys. So, you know, Kabby Chons, while their play might be more centered around speedsters, you know, maybe bust out the Scyther, bust out the Zoroark, stuff like that. Unite Holics, they're more around weird stuff and macro stuff. You know, whether they want to bust out the Lapras, which is a nerfed Pokemon, might see some Machamp, some Zeraora, some Spin Pump Blastoise, whatever it might be. They've got a lot of different things in their tool house that they can be able to use. So that's Unite Holics. And that is also the rest of our teams. So you guys let me know. Do you guys have a team that is your favorite now? Is there a team that, you know, maybe you didn't know about that you're going to be rooting for? Personally, it's hard for me to pick one of these teams out of these 8. But I have a soft spot for NA because I'm from NA. I always want to see NA do well. Brazil, Baby Mazo is the homie. I love Brazil. I got to root for them. Down under at OCE, those are my actual boys. I can't not root for them, so I am cheering for them. In Japan, both Kabby Chons and Mame squad, Unite Holics, they're easy teams to root for. But I think just because I think out of principle, I'm going to be rooting against the Japanese teams. Because remember, the stakes for this tournament, the winner of EUIC is going to get a direct ticket and paid travel to Pokemon Unite Worlds in Hawaii this year. And it'd be a shame, I guess, for me to see a Japanese team take away that slot from an NA or EU team or an OCE team or a LATAM team. So I don't want to see that happen, but you know, the team that wins is the team that deserves to win. For free, I think For Free and Yala Bingo are teams that could go, you know, it's like 1A versus 1B when it comes to EU. Both of the teams, there were the 2 teams that were in the finals of both the tournaments. They both went to bracket resets. They were both really close. So EU, either one of those teams, I think my pick out of EU, just because I'm biased, has to be Nouns. I've played with Toon. I've known Toon for over 10 years. And I love the rest of the guys on that team. So for me, it's hard to pick a team. But I see a lot of For Free fans. I see a lot of Kabby Chon fans. I see a lot of different fans. So yeah, I'm excited for this tournament. Definitely going to be a lot of fun. I saw someone say, is India not playing in this? So no, the only Eastern teams that were invited to play were the 2 Japanese teams that we covered. And then the only other Eastern team I think that's at this event is SAR from APAC. which is like Ice and CZ Ray and those guys, like some really good guys. So yeah, I don't think there's not none Indian team at this event, not really any other Eastern teams either. At Worlds itself though, there will be an Indian team, there will be a Korean team, there will be a much other Eastern teams. This is mostly a Western event where some of the Japanese teams were invited. Ice, Solo, Shingdi, yeah, those guys are great. Another team that I'm going to be rooting for. Cool. That's the end of the YouTube video. We message JV so you can upload that to YouTube. www. You got your first 5-man in comp today. Good job, Patters. www. Looking forward to NA representation. Me too. I think I'm rooting for all the NA teams. I'm always rooting for all the NA teams. But that was a cool little presentation, right, guys? Like it starts here, and then, you know, within the letters, boom, 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 boom. So cool. I love this program. If you guys ever want to make presentations for school or something and you want to try hard, you should use Prezi. It's really easy. But I've been using this site for like 10 years. Right? Can I show you what I've done without doxing myself? Here, like, look at this. United States Constitution, November 2nd, 2012. I literally used this when I was in high school. You guys want to see my presentation on the Constitution? The Declaration of Independence was signed July 4th, 1776. Is that it? Oh no. Boom. I think the hotkeys don't work because this was made that long ago. Yeah, the hotkeys just are broken because it was made this long ago. But look, the First Amendment. Oh, look at that. A Fourth Amendment. Eighth Amendment. Yeah, the hotkeys are just broken because it's a really old presentation. But yeah. Copy of Le Cardinal Richelieu. The Great Experiment. Yeah. Pretty good. Windows normie and rely on PowerPoint. This is, if you ever want to take it to the next level, it's definitely this. PowerPoint has its use cases as well. Use it when you're in grade 6 or grade 7. I don't think this existed when I was that young. Where's my water? Now I use Google Slides, yeah. You have to learn about the US Constitution in Canada? Yeah, I don't know. We learned about a lot of different, I think this class, this was my global, what's it called? Global affairs or global events class. And a part of this was going over the constitutions and the different laws, what makes up different countries. And I think I had picked US, other people had different countries, and the presentation I had to do was on America. So it's not that we learned specifically about the US, we learned about all different countries. I'm in London right now. I am not in London. I could go to London right now though if you want me to. London Big Ben. Here, hold on. Let me pull up. All right, we're here. Oh my God. I'm at the Big Ben. Pretty good, right? Any mons I would bet do not get any play during this tourney. Let's see. I think we will see no... I'm not going to say Urshifu because Red Bear will get played, but I don't think Water Bear will get played at all. I think we'll see 0 Duraludon. I think Gengar could get picked. I could see a world where some team busts out a Gengar. Duraludon, I think we'll see 0 of. Even though it's Duraludon's home tourney, right? He's the bridge. London Bridge is falling down, falling down. You guys know, that banger from back in the day? London Bridge is falling down. They must have a drill remix of this, right? Oh yeah, they do.
Lico on the track.
Queen Elizabeth on the track. Okay. Why is Metagross on B tier? You can watch my video on it if you're really curious. But it's just, okay, Metagross is like a top laner. The other top laners in the game that are popular are Buzz, Blast, Tree, Blaziken, Gyarados, Dodrio, right? And all of these Pokemon are probably going to be higher priority than the Metagross. Garchomp even, right? So it's just competing against like really strong Pokemon. But you'll still see it get picked. Look, all these Pokemon in B tier are guaranteed to get picked in this tournament, right? Your comp is going to be made up of like 1 to 3 S plus tier Pokemon, you know, a couple A tier and then a couple B tier, right? And if you don't get as many S tiers, you're going to have a lot of B tiers. It doesn't mean that these Pokemon are pound for pound directly worse. It just means that, you know, in the draft, the other Pokemon might take priority over them and they might be reserved more for counter picks, or they can't be played into the current meta, right? So Metagross, for example, is a Pokemon that into Blastoise, into Buzz can definitely struggle. But without those, its value can go up. Slowbro's A. I put Slowbro at the top of B tier, right? Only because the other tanks in the game they're like notably better, right? Tree is notably better than Slowbro, and Crustle's by far better, and so is Blastoise. I think for me, it was important to put them in separate tiers, just so you can have a distinction between them, right? Not only is Crustle better than Bro, but Crustle's a direct counter to Slowbro as well. But we'll see a lot of Slowbro. Slowbro's by far, you know, the best or second best character in the B tier, right? And if I had a B plus tier, these 3 Pokemon would be in the B plus tier and everything else would be in the B tier. But, you know, I can only have so many tiers. I can guarantee we'll see 0 Decidueye. I think we'll see some Decidueye. I think we'll see some. How is Crustle a counter to Slowbro? Okay, so in the laning phase, Slowbro relies on Water Gun. You know, he has to go right to be able to last hit. But when he's doing his right, when he's starting his Water Gun, Crustle can drop the rocks on his head, right? So when he's going, it'll stop his right. So that's a counter to him directly. And then throughout the game, Slowbro, you know, he can't really move around the map very much. He's really slow, right? And then the Rock Tomb from the Crustle will lock down the Slowbro, and Slowbro doesn't have any mobility, right? There's not a single move Slowbro can do to get out of the Rock Tomb. So he's just going to take a lot of damage in there. So for those 2 reasons, Crustle is a Pokemon that plays really well into Bro. Slowbro after getting rocked, yeah, he's like, and Bro bites on his tongue. What? That's getting a little too spicy. I thought all Mons mostly have the same ability. No, take like Umbreon for example, right? Umbreon's foul play, you can jump over the wall. You can hop over the wall. Snorlax, he can jump over the wall. You know? Bro, when he gets walled, he's walled. Right? Tree, he can't go over the wall, but at least he can go around it with his horn leech. You know, he can go in with his horn leech, right? If he gets rock tombed. When Slowbro gets rock tombed, he's just sitting there. He's literally, there's not like he can't go anywhere. That was a good tree impression, right? You guys like my horn leech? Like that. You can eject over? Yeah, but you know, every Pokemon can eject. Does picking Mewtwo lock the other one out from banning it? It does, but EX Pokemon are not allowed during the event, so that won't come in. Didn't do the horn leech flick? Oh, my bad. Knocked my hat. Ouch. Yeah, then Blastoise has Surf to be able to go away. Cram is not banned, no. These are the only 4 Pokemon, technically 3, that won't be allowed. Everything else is allowed. Meow is allowed. They're all allowed, guys. I'm gonna be up all night. Am I ready? Oh, I'm ready, bro. I got this water, all of this. Got all of this. You know, we got water for days. What flavor? This is, I don't think the text will come up. For some reason, blue gets picked up on my thing. Wait. Orange tangerine. It's hard to see. I don't know why blue gets picked up on my green screen. It's blue. X Scissor or Stealth Rock? Almost always X Scissor. Greedent is another one that won't get picked. I think Greedent could get picked. Greedent could get picked. Remember, there's like 23 open teams that are going to be playing at least 5 best of ones during Swiss. Right? You could see a lot of wild stuff. And you never know, Galu might have something planned for it. There's always a chance. You got snacks, tissue, water, headset ready for all night. What are the tissues for? Hmm? What do you need tissues for? Yeah, I don't know. So you can clean your hands to type. Wink, wink. What are your thoughts on Sweet Kiss, Comfey, and T-Tar combo? I think T-Tar is a Pokemon that's garbage in the early game. And Sweet Kiss is only good if you can snowball with it. So you need something like Discharge, Zarazation, something with like a circle, like maybe Night Scratch, Meowscarada, and its ult. You need something to catch stuff out with it to snowball to win. So I think you're just gonna end up having 2 weak early game mons, and against a good team, you'll probably get punished. Sweet Kiss I think can work, but not like with T-Tar, it's too greedy. Poopitar is a huge penalty. I mean, he does have poop in his name for a reason. Tissues to cry when your favorite team loses. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I love listening to gold and silver music. Night slash Zoro with Sweet Kiss? Okay, yeah. When does the tourney start? Not for another... Starts at 4 a.m. Eastern, which is 3.5 hours from now, so... I don't really know. What do we do, guys, for 3.5 hours? On the YouTube stream, we're gonna restart it. But the Twitch stream, I think I'll be able to keep live the whole time. May we play some Unite? I'm down to play some Unite. Trauma dump and bond for 3.5 hours. Bro, I got no trauma to dump on you though. Ghost stories? Where's my... I had a flashlight here. I can't find it. But here, look, you guys want to see what happens when I turn the lights off? Ooh, so scary.
Spooky.
Spooky. Or Drew, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I'm down to play some Unite. We can play some Unite. Invayu Utah, go to sleep, bro. What are you doing awake? You slept already. I don't believe him. You came in London at 7 a.m.? Okay. But so I'm solo queuing, so no. He's sleep chatting right now. I'm sad because I placed my fly car and my pet in the same room. Now they turned into a flying carpet and ran away. Huh? Photoshop yourself near the Big Ben. Why would I need to Photoshop myself near the Big Ben when I'm already here? I've been here, bro. Can I play some Detective Memo? It's a draft game. See you later, Meta. Looks like a Gengar game? I was thinking it looks like a D's game. You guys know D's? In these nuts. Crickets. Unlucky. Talked a lot about Crossel, right? Let's play some Crossel. Meowscarada being a target ban means you gotta bust out Absol and Zera. Yeah, a lot of people like to ban Meowscarada on the ladder. Weird. I'm in Europe? I know. Literally, look, the Big Ben is right there. I'm in London right now, bro. How does the game decide who gets to ban? It depends. If it's a full solo queue game like this, it's the 2 lowest MMR players. And if it's a trio queue game, then it's the solo queue players. You've enjoyed going 1 buff gank Espeon in your draft games? It's pretty powerful. Quite powerful. You like Cake Crossel? What if I took the skin off? Cake Crossel is under hostage until you subscribe right now. I'm kidding. Good morning from London. Good morning. I just love how big Ben is, you know? He's just so big and Ben. That's one large Ben you got there. Ben is so big. What's up, Retsu? I'm gonna get stuck in an ad for a second. I like how big he is. How big we talking? At least that big. Am I going top? I don't want her to go bottom though, team. I want her to go bottom because if they're SB on 1 buff top, I want her to go take his blue. We'll see. Yeah, where's small Ben at? I want to get this guy's focus man and stuff. Respawn's just raw top. Jungle Ninja, who's just finished his clear. Ninja's bottom, so I can play here. You're gonna think I want to go for a score. I'm just gonna get healthy. Brussels is B tier? No, no. It's Russell in the S tier. Damn, my team got wiped bottom, including my jungler. Did he eject for that? This guy, we already got his passive out. Aww. You could come do stuff to him, bro. Alright, chill now, chill. You're gonna die. Kinda scared there. Jungler can rotate now. Yoink. Yoink. I feel like I'm going down, but I didn't. Espeon. You're dead. Chill. Greninja can rotate up now, buddy. Still sitting bottom, but still we chill. In fact, I'm just gonna leave now. My eject just came up. A focus band. There's one. Or safeguard this game. Interesting. God, I died of AE speed. Fine though. Level 8 Luca kill for our team. Ninja has ult. He's gonna use it here. Didn't use it. Oh, he did. He did use it. Can't tell if that was X attack or his ult, actually. I think it was his ult. Oh, big rock tomb. X scissor. Oh, this guy needs to chill out. He's out of E-speeds now. It's not out of E-speeds now. He didn't have his full heal up earlier though. If we got him, he would have been dead. Also, we're playing Safeguard Blissey this game for pretty much no reason, right? Like, what are we gonna safeguard on their team? What do we have to safeguard on our team? We're just down a healer, kind of for fun. No, I didn't get the big. I got the smalls though. Okay. Just stand on my desk while he's ulting. He doesn't get dozed. Nice. No. I'm fine. I just want to make sure my buzz gets out. Oh, how broken is Castle though? I went in that bush. Backed already. Can we finish this? Dead. Oh man, it's so actually bad not having a healer into a reset mon too. Like, it really makes no sense to play Safeguard Blissey this game. What's up, Bullet? Okay. That's some good kills. Now that's big. I can use mine too. The Lucar Unite as well. Ooh, I don't know about the Blissey one though. It gets me these kills here, but Blissey Unite's a longer cooldown and Blissey's slower farming. Whatever, we'll be huge this game at least. Really want my team to leave. Like, we can't go to this fight because we're down unites. Team leave, 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 leave. I mean, if they throw the fight here, they throw the fight here. I'll get my OT cap. We're in the lead now. Enemy team has to hit Ray. 71% on my unite. I have level 13. I'm gonna go aggressively. Where's my Blissey going? Where's my Blissey going? Hello? Where did he go? If I get one safeguard or even just helping hand there, I'm out. But like, where did he go? Wait, I'm so confused. Okay, they got 1, 2 caps, so they're definitely ahead by at least 100 now. Oh, we lost. He went to EUIC. I mean, it's still pushable. My Buzz is dead, though. They have people backed already for sure. There's no way to give us this cap. We lost. Does he seem confused all game? I literally don't like. I'll show you guys back what happened. I don't know where they went. Look at this. So look, I'm getting set up behind their team. My Buzz dies, which sucks. They need to just chill. But look, where is he going? Where are we going? Where are we going, Blissey? Where? They're toy, bro. Did a Blastoise force my Blissey to the red buff? Is that what you're telling me happened? My full HP Blissey safeguard helping hand got forced to their red buff. That's why he full HP he couldn't get there. I don't think that's what happened. A piano fell on his head. Okay, well that's a more reasonable explanation, bro. You should have said that. Needed the red buff for helping hand autos. Fair. He was ganking. Maybe they were just moving on to his game number 2. He was gonna attack Zapdos. Oh. Now that's big. Here's the Pika. GG, man. GG. GG. That's a Mew. Hydrate. That Blissey though? I don't know, bro. I don't know. You're the safeguard shield? True. GG, I was the redacted. GG. Am I gonna drink every time you redeem hydrate? Yes, I will. Yeah, I think it has a cooldown because it used to not have a cooldown, and then you guys would drown me. And I don't like being drowned. We're kind of just using our moves for fun. Oh, he's gonna live. We just haven't landed a single move on them yet, though. Right there, they're dying right here, buddy. Just pay attention to the game. They don't want to live. My Hoopa still has not landed a move yet. So we hit something. It's lit. Missed our stun again. I got that with a basic blow. Leaf is here. Give him the coaching move speed buff. Has his circle move. Could have ejected that. I hope I will make a... Oh god, the portal's in Africa. Does Hoopa portal buff the Mew boosted damage? There's a max damage to it. So yes, but no. Viper's going in. Nice. I don't mind going up. It's fun. Don't like Solar Beam on Mew? Not in the early game, no. Doesn't do enough damage. Yeah, you can't take that when you're invisible. What am I doing? Invincible. We really should just be hitting the objective, but it looked like fun, so I went with them. Switch to beam now that I'm level 10 though. I knew that was coming. Didn't really want to go back on surf there, but now I'm just being extra. God. The hoop ult actually gets us killed. I don't know why he didn't just stay top and push with the hoop ult. What's up, Atlas? Like my haircut in my recent video? Thank you. My hair is okay-ish right now. It's not like my hair's that bad. I saw like wearing a hat today. I need some more. I need my tank to go mid. One's in there. Missed. I just need vision of people, man. They're all dead, pretty much. Nice. It was a fun little game of fun cheeky Mew game. Too much fight. True. Cheeky Mew game. GG or the Scyther. GG, I was the Mew. Nice little 100k damage Mew game too. You don't get those all the time nowadays, right? Just because all the nerfs. But the Mon is still good. GG. You try to protect us as much as you could. Good job. Good job. You were Ray? What the? How were you Ray? You can't play as Rayquaza. You silly goose. You're the lane bunny? You got slayed, bro. Play Icy Wind? I feel like playing Icicle Spears. I'm gonna play Icicle Spears. Your cat says hello? Meow. Meow. Think we'll ever get a new map? Yeah, I think so. I think we'll get a new map. I think I'm jungling, right? Yeah. What should they improve on in the new map? I think they could just make things different, you know? I kind of want the side objectives, like the top and bottom objectives, to have like some kind of additive effect that applies in the late game, you know? Kind of like dragons in League. But I got a new map and like a game that's balanced around it. He gets crit, man. Are you kidding me? I even turned around. Should not have tried to gank the Mewtwo lane. Mon's actually so impossible to gank. Good thing they're absolutely giving me back the buffs. He's level 6 though. Fine, you can take that. 1k crit is brutal. I got crit for 2k, bro. I took 1935 damage from the Absol. I face tanked that one, even though I got crit. If I let him backstab me, I would have been dead. Max speed. New map, old Zapdos. I think the ray shields are better, but they could just have a new mechanic, you know? I want them to just have new stuff. He's dead. cool. I'm gonna break this pad and then do the objective. Shadow Sneak missed. My guy's covering the bush. That wasn't enough. Kinda close. He wasn't covering it either. I think Ray Shield should disappear after a minute. Maybe. I think I'm okay with how this current map is balanced. For competitive play, at least. I think I'd be okay if they just addressed maybe issues in a newer map, right? And then they can bring back the remote, and then we can have 4 maps that can live in harmony until the, you know, Entei Nation attack. I think he just went straight bottom. Dodge the Shadow Sneak. Ricky went down, but I'm dead too. What build for Glaceon? Wise Glasses, Spoon, and Cursed Incense. If the legendary actually fought with you kind of like Lucky and kept stunning the other team and doing big damage. So in Heroes of the Storm, there's a map called Battlefield of Darkness. And on that map, there's only 2 objectives, kind of like Regieleki and Bottom Reggie, but they're placed in the middle of the map. And then whichever team defeats their objective to that they have to defeat, that objective in turn for them spawns and pushes a lane, and it goes in the lane that has been pushed the least, right? So both teams come mid, they fight over the objective. Whichever team, like there's 2 objectives, both teams have to play defense and offense at the same time. And then if your team wins your respective objective, it spawns for you and pushes for you. And I always really like the idea of that map. And it'd be kind of cool if we had that in this, you know, if it was like Dialga and Palkia in the middle. And then you have to like stop the other team from taking Dialga while you're also trying to take Palkia. And if you get it, then Palkia pushes for you, and if they get it, Dialga pushes for them. Can you replace Scarf with Incense? If you don't own Incense, you can play Scarf, yeah, it's fine. But I would play it if you have the item. That'd be cool, yeah, it would be really cool. I want to get my spears. Really wanted to seal it that bad? Battlefield of Eternity, yeah, I don't know what I called it. Not Battlefield of Darkness. Battlefield of Eternity, yeah. Then they couldn't make Dialga a playable character? Probably a good idea, right? The dog is not playable. And we have no front line here. My Wiggly didn't ult. Come on, my Crustle was dead. Not even playing tank. Shell Smash. Their Mewtwo's dead, and their Desi's not hitting it. We still have Wiggly ult. We also didn't have Crustle ult. Where are we going, Crustle? You have to go mid. I hate... Maps is dead. He's just sitting in the bush. Bro, you have to get out of the bush, sir. Sir. Ray is dying, sir. We lost. I don't know, man. He just needs to go and stall some time. I want to go see what he was doing during the first part of the fight, though. Okay, guys, you guys are about to get illnesses from this upcoming mini-map. Are you guys ready to get illness? Look at the mini-map. My Crustle is farming. He's farming. He's farming. He's farming. He's still farming. He's still farming. He is still farming. He is still farming. He walks to our home pad and he just walks down. Look, he doesn't even take the jump pad anywhere. He's just walking down the lane. And then he takes this jump pad and he just sits in this bush. And then look, he just sits there. Look at the minimap. Right, I mean, I guess they're pushing him out a little bit here, but now watch. What are we afraid of, sir? He picks up the points, I guess, because you got to get the points. And look, we're just in the bush. He's just sitting in the bush. He's sitting in the bush. He's sitting in the bush. While Ray is dying. That's why people think Crustle is B tier. Every character piloted by a redacted will be redacted, okay? Write that one down. He was looking for the Blissey, true. Oh my god, it's draft. Maybe you just don't notice it that much in your games? It's probably a little bit of both. What's up, Felipe? Yeah, those are the guys that were asking. So, enemy team banned Mewtwo. Now, neither team can pick either Mewtwo. Both Mewtwo's are banned. Look at my hoopah. Do you think they'll add all 3 OG EVs for the 3rd anniversary to continue the theme with numbers? They could. I can see that. You hate Mewtwo more than Miraidon? I don't think I agree, but I could see it. I could see it. Absol's name? Yeah, that's Bulma, your resident favorite guy. Not really. I'll head to the top path. If my Glaceon does not take their XP share off, I'm going to be sad.
Glaceon, the XP share, repartidor de experiencia.
Oh. Oh, he's... Even our Desi's on his
There are
ass.
2 in the same lane.
That's the leftovers. That's not any better. Yo, Desi, tell him to take the leftovers off. Oh god, now he's stacking. Why does he go from redacted to redacted to redacted, man? It is better than XP, sure, I guess. I suppose. I guess. Let them cook. What a damn Rocky helmet on now, bro. Like, what do you mean let them cook? They went muscle stacking Rocky. Hello? I look good in a hat, thank you. Rocky will work once. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. No, he's my jungler. No. Ooh, no, he's my jungler. No. No. Honestly, sending Hoopa bottom into bro is good. Remember, when he channels his water gun, when he tries to do that, I could drop the stun on his head. We got that, but I missed my stun. And my Desi's 5. My Glaceon did the no jungle buff gank. I am getting diseased. He did Zatu ball toy gank. Gather here. What is happening? What is happening? I don't understand. The X attack was popped. He didn't even finish the red, he just went up and died. Ah. Absolute basing. This guy should have maybe kept the XP share on. Okay, he's stocking, we're stocking. Honestly, they can kill top if they want. It's probably better for my team for that it dies. Didn't kill a Pika and couldn't help my Desi. Right. Alright, Desi, bro, just get big, man. $212 games with a 40% win rate. With the pain. Didn't want him to get absoled. Abs went back bottom. He can score. I'm gonna go down. Guy has bro ult already somehow. Patch better than I messed that up. Okay. I have to play around getting some more farm this game because this team is kind of hopeless. Glaceon doesn't see anything, man. How do I even assume they can see it? Crits. At least the other guy's dead. Oh my god, can you do it? Okay, okay. Rocky helmet? Watch the Rocky helmet box. That's a Rocky helmet diff right there. Keep the pressure on. Got an ult to get the Mimikyu out. One HP. That's an ult. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Stay composed. We still have a huge lead despite all of this. It's gonna get gone on after chat. I think we should walk back and take my portal. Like, once his initial engage didn't get that kill, it got really scary for him. We're all dead. Okay, he's cooking, he's cooking. I had to burn my eject, which kind of lame. But it is what it is. One level 12 and red buff won't hurt. Level 12. My Dusty some full HP. We Mimic you ulted already. I'll Unite to tank that. He stunned the Sylve that was in my Dusty ult. Apple's flanking. Dusty's one shot already. The rest of us are dead. I mean, we had a good other side of the fight. He landed the Shadow Sneak. It's 50. It's gonna be close. But he has his passive up, so. Okay, so we're still definitely in the lead. Absol's gonna be gunning for this guy. I'm gonna eject now. Get some distance. Bring this guy to safety. We need to not hit the Ray, buddy. Yo, 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 what is my Desi UI doing? Oh, my blast, but... Why did we hit it? Why did we hit it? Why did you hit it? Like, we were winning. The game was won. He just got low and just was like... Just started hitting it. For what, man? I just don't understand. I just... Like, this could have been such an easy tuber. How to carry your 40% win rate players. But I couldn't account for my other 40% win rate players. Like, I don't understand. What is this? We were in the lead. We were in by a huge lead. We were winning by like 175 points. Like, for what do we hit it? For what way? For what we have hit it? For what we have hit it, guys? For what? For what we have hit it, man. This guy played fine. I'm just surprised he's lower MMR than our Glace. He's negative win rate though. This guy was playing okay, but I mean, I don't know. Oh man, I don't know. These players have to be bots. I don't know, man. I don't know. GG flaming. They're paid actors? They're unpaid actors. I'm not even getting paid. Other teams paying them? Yeah, but I gotta get a cut of this, okay? I need to get some of the, I need to get a bit of a cut. Glaceon has 16,000 games. I have 16,000 diseases. Well, I got a ban. Goodbye, Miraidon. Draft mode 1400 only? It is. Flamin' K again? Yeah, I think we have a duo queue on our team this time. Maybe there's just 3 solo queue players. Should have banned Phalanx. I mean, they banned Phalanx. Zation. I like playing A9 into Zation. I'm Patty. What's up? What's up, I'm Blastoise? What's up, I'm Shadow? A lot of Ims. Thank you for the Patty raid. Guys, if you're in the chat and we just got raided, you know what we have to do, right? You guys have to show the raiders your butt to give them a nice warm welcome. YouTube chat can join in too. You can also show your butts. It's the LM crew. Oh, the LMs crew. Arrow, thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the raid, homie. Hope you had a good stream. Put us on the screen? You're on the screen right here, man. Show your butt right now. I'll point at it. Next person to put their butt, I will point it. There you go, Lontiak. I poked your butt. Alright, no more butt poking. You know, I haven't used the red A9 skin in a while. This one's kind of nice. What is this? This is Pokemon Unite. Pokemon Unite is a 5 versus 5 team-based MOBA style game where you control one Pokemon and everyone else controls their own Pokemon, and you want to score more points than the other team.
Poke our butts again. Inder peekabut, Inder peekabut.
All right. I mean, for 100 bits, I'll do a lot. I'll poke your butt for 100 bits. All right. Whose butt's getting poked? There's one. There's another one. Last butt to poke. Last one. Don't leave me hanging. There we go. You can't speak a butt? Okay, you can just put your normal butt up then. Just clear everything. Focus band. Nice. Cheeky little double. Venusaur does not want to live. Careful, careful, careful. Their station's gonna gang top. I wish I could tell them that they're about to die top. Organization went back to their jungle or invaded. Probably invaded, I've had to guess. There it is. So you gotta pay a little bit more attention to the game, you know? Bad. Who's my favorite team? ABCD. HIJ. Aren't you guys supposed to be sleeping and resting and chilling? I've seen pretty much every competitor come into my chat and talk to me about what's gonna happen, including your teammates. Trying to get you guys to sleep. Tee up. True. Tee up, tee up. Missed my combo after I suck. Big comb. Two spear blockers. Hitting top. 5:30 in London? Isn't it 6:30 in London? What's the A9 combo? You Blizzard into Avalanche, and sometimes you Avalanche into Blizzard. You just want your Blizzard to hit a wall, and Avalanche is the wall. Like, how many rotations of scores do I need to stop before we have anyone rotate down here? I got a 30, which sucks, but it is what it is. I don't think they cleared these bees, but I'm an adventurer. I'm gonna go check what they're being done. Yo, yo, yo. There's no need for that. This is just unnecessary. What time in the US does it start? Well, the US has multiple time zones. In my time zone, it's 4 a.m. Some time zones, it could be later in the AM or earlier in the AM. Am I staying up? Yep. I slept during the day in preparation, so we could. Sure, we know they just did top. You gotta rush this. We evolved behind us. Okay. Something I needed to eject. Team. J. Cole dropped a new album. Should we listen to it? We could listen to it, but only the Twitch viewers will hear it. So if you guys want to hear J. Cole's album, you'll have to be watching on Twitch. What's it called? Is it this? It might delete later. There you go. And please check that. A little too loud. Time to be a YouTube viewer? Well, that's the benefit, right? If you want to listen to the music, you're on Twitch. If you don't, you're on YouTube. These guys need their unites. It's a red buff though. It's getting fleeked. But why are they just donkey flipping at the enemy team? Nice. I mean, even if they got it, they were not making it out with their shields. The chorus of the song's alright. Not really a fan though. It's okay though. Maybe like a 6. It's fine, A9 game. I think all point and click moves should be nerfed by 15% so people prioritize skill moves. Point and click moves do have a downside, right? Their downside is that they can't hit people that are out of vision, whether they're in a bush or invisible. So I don't know if you can just blanket nerf all point and click moves. I think the ones that are broken are obviously the ones that are broken, like, you know, Espeon, for example. I like someone in the chat mentioned it the other day. Not only is Espeon not point and click, but Espeon is just click. You don't even have to point anywhere. It just pops out of you. And Espeon is such a low skill floor kind of mon that not only do you not have to even move your reticle for stored power, but you can't even activate stored power if the enemy team isn't in vision of you, right? Like some Pokemon, you could use your move and it'll hit nothing. The game doesn't even allow you to use store power if someone's not in range. That was you. It's just click. Yeah, it's just, my God. Presses A and half your health. Yeah, it's the Mon just needs a nerf. It could get like a 15% damage nerf on stored power and still be pretty much like a top tier Pokemon. I'll play defender or like support or whatever. I've been having a lot of fun with Mime. I think Mime's kind of underrated. I think this Mon is good. I like this Mon. Mime. Mime's Unite is cool, yeah. Do you guys think I should grow out my hair? I could have like, I could grow out my hair and have it really long and like luscious. Or I could get my hair cut really short. I don't know. I kind of feel like doing something different with my next haircut. Like I could have like, you know, like long hair. Grow it?
Inder cheer.
I'll talk to my barber about it. God of Roar. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Bald Indy when? A couple years ago, I shaved my entire head off, like all of it off. I did this charity event for it's called like Kids with Cancer Canada, and basically like people go to the event. Some people will shave their entire hair off and collect donations for it, and I liked it. Like obviously I had like a full buzz cut and it was weird for a bit, but it was a nice event to do. I'm down to take the Mongol. Bro, I'm so confused. Why did we pick Wiggly when I second picked Mime? Well, now I have no XP share. Why did he last pick Wiggly? Because this team wants to murder Desi. Do you think Wigglytuff is a Desi murderer? I don't know about that. No Mongol? I know. Gotta let the bottom MMR pick what he wants, true. Gotta give power to the bottoms. I bet someone said that to me before, I don't know what that means though. Trying to signal to this guy we should skip this stuff because he's a Magikarp and it'll take 10 years. Oh well. I like everything there. Or you gotta gank the carp lane. He is, okay. These Mamo mini sons are so annoying. He crit me as well. I got crit by their memo. And they both lived on 1 HP. Eat him, eat him. Surprised he didn't just hit me. I would have been dead. Mamo can crit if he has Razor Claw on, he can. Which he is playing this game for some reason. Or emblems, you know. Archon's actually horrible into this Decidueye. Like we have 3 frontliners, none of which have sustain. And we have 0 range Schmons. Like, what a close call. No, he miscalled. Oh my god, man. Like, am I just like, what are you supposed to do in draft? Like, do I pick a support early on and hope that my team doesn't also pick supports? Or do I pick a carry and hope they pick a support? Like, I don't understand. I wouldn't have played Mime if I knew this guy was only gonna pick Wiggly no matter what. Bosses, but there's only so many games I can play Blastoise, man. Just gonna farm. Her Wiggly is something else. I mean, that's what I did, right? I'm playing Mime and I took back Speedfare off. But this is not how I would want to play. I'd rather just be a damage dealer. No, we just have 0 range, guys. Perhaps her first, second pick go carry, if fourth... But yeah, but okay, if I go a carry, right, and none of these guys pick a support, it's also going to be annoying, is what I'm saying. It's just a annoying situation to be in overall. So unfun, man. It's so unfun. Like, and it's all because of this guy, Larry Lurex. I hate you. Like, I could have just been playing Mew or something. I could have been having a fun time. Can't you try to trade for a later pick? It's up to my teammates to initiate a swap. The trade picks, and you already know that's not happening. I don't know, man. I just don't get to move. Die. Yeah, honestly, I agree with you, Vermilion. I think Kabby Chons and True Gravity should have been invited. Because True Gravity got second at the ACL finals, right? Whereas Unite Holics, they got second in the Japan ACL finals. So, not really fair, I think. But, I mean, I don't think anyone knows what their rationale was. And Mimikyu ulted, Mamo ulted, man. Like, I am just a mime, bro. Why are you guys ulting me at 240? Like, it's not good for their team. But is my team gonna be able to take advantage of it? Who knows? Make more money from viewers. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I think inviting an India team would have been hype for them, though. All right, man. You get your 6. We have 0 ranged mon, so when they walk away from us, they're actually just walked away from us. And we just get poked. The Gyarados is inted. We lost the team fight up 2 Unite moves because we wasted one of them to start the fight and we didn't get one off at all. I don't know, like, what are you actually meant to do when the other team uses 2 of their Unite moves on you at 240 and your team still can't win the team fight after that? Like, what am I supposed to do? And their Desi on their team's complaining about playing Desi in this game. Like, I don't understand. Like, how can you look at this comp and be like, oh my god, they want to kill me this game. That's why they picked Wiggly. Like, what? This is the freest game in the world to be Decidueye. They have literally no range guys that can pressure. You can just sit back, relax. Who's gonna get on top of you? And just literally just sit in Africa and poke people for free. That's plus minus an X. Unlucky. I mean, at least they stayed above 50% this season. Gamers. Why, man? Like, why? Like, you've been following me since December 10th, 2022. You really feel like in your time of being a Twitch viewer over the last 2 years, that this is the kind of game where you want to come in and say GG? Like, do you really feel like that you would have a positive reception from me? You don't mean any disrespect. I know you don't mean any disrespect, man, but it's like... You know, it's like if you go to a funeral, right? Someone's grandma died, and then you ask the guy, like, yo, what's the score on the basketball game? It's like, it's not disrespectful in a vacuum to ask them what the score on the Lakers game is. But, you know, maybe in the context of what just happened, might not be something that someone wants to really talk about or care about. GG, I was her grandson. Why would anyone invite a team that lost in a tournament to EUIC? I mean, they didn't really say the teams that were winning in ACL were gonna get an invite, right? They just invited them afterwards. I think that's where the issue is. Right, and how did they decide the parameters? They just decided that the ACL Grand Finals and the ACL Japan team would be able to go? What about the other regions in the East? And yeah, I don't even... They invited them before any of this happened, right? So... United Holic also lost in ACL. They won ACL Japan though, right? Cleared it way too fast. I don't think I'm ganking anyway. Ready for some schcasting? Ready for some schcasting? Who's X speeded away? A little bit of comfy lag, never hurt nobody. Actually has hurt people before. Why the comfy went on the guard and not on me, it makes no sense. Okay, well, when you say good game, I don't even want to have this argument, man. I feel like 90% of the people understand it. The other people are the ones that either are playing dumb or they genuinely don't get it. But I'll say it. I've said it before, right? I'm in my own space right now, right? So for you to leave the space that you're in and then come into my space to say good game when I don't think it was a good game, it's just... it's annoying. I don't think it was a good game. I'm not gonna come to you and say, "Ha, that was a bad game," right? I'm not coming to your stream or your DMs to say it, right? I'm just like, okay, I want to move on to the next game. I want to be left alone. I'm annoyed. I want to be annoyed, right? It's just, I feel like it's just so obvious social manners. But also, you clearly see, like, even you just said, I don't get why people don't like when people say GG. So you know that people don't like it, right? And despite that, you still did it. I'm not even annoyed by the fact that you said GG. I don't care, right? I'm more annoyed by the fact that you're trying to defend it now. I don't know what's happening, top.
No, my controller's drifting. I can't score. Oh my god.
His controller's drifting.
No. Oh, I'm gonna cry. yeah.
Vast majority of people only say it after they run, and then that's the vibe that I get from this person as well.
That's embarrassing.
But I don't even remember why I was annoyed about last game. Like, I'm actually so over it.
Inder, I'm a fan. I was nervous to get on my but got my best, bro.
Lucky to got it with my right on. Herald social phenomenon where this is something you do if you knew the person streaming, and since they watch your stream, they feel like they know the streamer. Maybe, man.
Yeah, Euic's just gonna kill me here.
Unlucky for the crossbow. They're taking this way too serious. Okay, look, I'm not upset about it anymore, right? I just like to argue for the sake of arguing, right? You guys want to get to know me? I'm a big arguer. But hold on, right? I'm actually...
Probably
Give me a second.
Person bottom.
So you mentioned that you don't understand why people don't like when people say GG, right? So that means prior to you saying GG, you knew that there's a chance I wouldn't like it. But you still did it.
Come here, come take.
So explain me that, huh? You say it to anyone regardless, despite already knowing that people don't like it. Look, I don't care, man. I made it a rule a while ago that I won't ban people that say GG. Because I don't care enough. I'm not gonna ban them.
So I can't jump pad or score properly, so... Yikes.
Why should I let their feelings judge how I say it? Because you're going to other people's streams, like... You're acting like...
Well, I'm just gonna be a good defender and defend, I guess. Chons gonna keep scoring while we like this ride on forever.
I like how our Coco is yapping in the back, though. So, riddle me this, right? Why do you say GG if you don't care about the feelings of the people that are on the other end? What? Like you're trying to be nice. But you just said you know that it annoys people. So which one is it?
You just come back with it.
It's not like this is your first time. Other people have told you this before.
Just want to let the Reggie come down so we can kill it. Alright, big ult to use, guard.
I don't care enough, guys.
Okay.
Because we do need to hit the Ray, though. It's one down.
Trying to zone. Hit the Ray, hit the Ray, hit the Ray. Well, I can stay alive and zone them right on a little bit. yes.
You have to hit it, bro. Like, Gardevoir, you are the one that has to hit it. There's a Leafeon right there in the bush.
Got them all zoned back here in their jungle.
Guard! Why are you not hitting it? What are you doing, man? Like, he just looks at it, he's like... Like, I don't understand. Just hit the thing, man. All right, just some, you know, because for whatever reason we're still talking about the GG from a game ago, for whatever reason, right? I will ban you at the end of this because it seems like you don't actually want to be here. But just a life lesson. Also, Trussell, you can turn off the stream or, you know, mute it for a second. Life lesson, right? If people give you feedback based on how they feel after you converse with them, maybe you should acknowledge and understand it, right? If one of your friends was like, hey, I didn't really like that you said that, and you're like, that wasn't my intention, it's like, I understand it wasn't your intention. You know, maybe just take their feedback, right? Not the way people feel about things doesn't always have to be in line with your logical way of looking at the world. Right? I don't understand how you're fighting with like 15 people telling you that you're being inappropriate. Right? Like, does it make sense to you? It doesn't make sense to me. Right? I have a rule. I don't ban people that say GG. If that's all that they did, right? If all that they did was GG, I'll just swallow it and I'll be like, GG, man. Which is what I would have done for you as well. But it really, really, really seems like you're just very thirsty for the attention. So, I mean, I guess you got some of it for a little bit. And unfortunately, you won't be able to get much of it for very long. Explain it well. Yeah, maybe check out Spraggle's video. You were yapping on the Crossel? GG. You gotta fix your controller, bro. In my opinion, how would I make Azu viable for competitive? This probably needs a little bit of buffs. Maybe like just a little bit of buffs. How am I gonna ban the bedwetter? I saw the guy's name was Bedwetter. I was like, I'm not gonna deal with it. Ocean Cinder wants to jungle. Hey, they're X speed now. Not that it's that much better. Am I skipping sleep tonight? Kind of. I took a nap before, so I should be well rested for the tourney. What's up, Flamin'? My lowest two MMR players are fighting for the jungle. One of them's a Snorlax. Why is he trolling him? He just pinged to keep the pressure on after he trolled the poor guy. And tell EUIC to start sooner? True. I mean, bottom lane's unplayable because I have one guy griefing and they have 3 people down there. I don't know why the Mew and Bro both rotated to the enemy jungle, but I guess so. Yeah, it's okay, man. I'm not upset about the loss. You don't have to worry too much. Stuff happens. How do I out-secure a Venusaur with Solar Beam? I couldn't use my move because the jump pad locks you up from using your moves. You lose your mind with your teammates? Well, here's the thing, right? The people that are trolling in these games, 90% of the time, they're watching the stream, and the reason why they're playing bad is because 1, they're trolling, and 2, they're playing the game with one hand on the controller, and the other hand is doing the no-nos, right? And every time I give them attention, or I complain, they have more fun doing the no-nos. If I just stay chill, and I just keep playing the game, then I don't give them the satisfaction, at least. And plus, I mean, I'm not an angry kind of guy. Like, I don't get mad really that easily. I can get annoyed, but I won't get mad, you know? Well, we don't have a jungler this game, right? Because my jungler got griefed, and as a result, 2 people got griefed this game. Does the distance for shared XP originate from your teammate or the farm? The farm. That's a Luke ult. I didn't push with it at all. $230 Unite move from the Mew. Luca kind of ulted for fun. They have no Mew Unite. My Eldegoss United nothing. I don't know, like, what else am I supposed to do, man? Like, I get the Mew ult, the Lax ult's on top of me, I get Slowbro ulted. My Cinder's backcapping, my Snorlax is upset about something, so they're farming. He needs to punish trollish behavior. I mean, yeah, I agree. I agree. Add. YouTube comments aren't being brought up on stream. It's just a YouTube thing. Sometimes it glitches out and it stops working. It's sadly. I can still see your messages, but yeah. Good, we don't need YouTube. Toxic. When is the tourney and how long? In 1 hour and 35 minutes. All right. We need to use this again, I guess, as well, right? If I could select one base, who would I pick? YouTube or Twitch? I mean, I started on Twitch, right? Twitch is like the first platform where I really got like any kind of success, you could say, if you would call it that. So maybe I have like a soft spot for Twitch, but I like both chats. If I didn't, I wouldn't stream. I wouldn't stream on Twitch or YouTube if I didn't like it. Twitch has fallen off so hard. I don't think I agree, but it is what it is. Perfect time to say something like Twitch stinky. They can't see true. They cannot see it. Would I let your fan kiss on your forehead goodnight? No, I wouldn't. You like YouTube because you can pause and rewind? I think it's a benefit to YouTube. I think there's pros and cons as a viewer. Am I streaming the tourney? I will be, yes. Guys, at some point, I need to test out my overlay as well, okay? I made an overlay for the games. See, maybe I can add it right now. Me, gummy, 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 gummy bear. Wherever I go, I get banned because of my username, so don't ban me. I will chat and just watch your stream. Very weird way to announce yourself. Are 9/11 jokes, like, are they allowed now? Like, enough time has passed? I feel like I see a lot of people joking about it nowadays. I don't know, it, you know, it's a bit sensitive of a topic for me. I was, you know, pretty hardly affected by it. I think I've grown past it and I can joke about it too. But, I used to live in the US when 9/11 happened. My family lived in they lived in Philadelphia. And, my parents are Indian. But their business and their stores and whatnot all lost all their customers because people in the US at that point were giga racist. So it got to the point where we had to sell our store and move out of the US, and since then I've lived in Canada. Because we literally, like, people would, like, you know, key our car, they would spit in our food. Like, everyone was very, very, very racist. And it kind of like split my family up and whatnot during that time. So, like, you know, I mean, I'm okay. I think it's okay. I'm okay about it. But, like, I don't know. How would you just name yourself Aeroplane Towards 9/11? Isn't that... That's a bit too much, no? Even the US are still racist? Not like they were in 2001. Not even close. I mean, whatever. They said they get banned in other chats. Probably get banned for a reason. I'll ban them here too. Yeah, I mean, we can talk about it. Like, I'm not like traumatized. I feel like I'm, you know, gonna have a panic attack talking about it. But it is weird. Your intro is, hey, I get banned. Oh, that's not a great sign. Yeah, exactly, right? Go jungle. Almost died to a mutual. I'm generally of the opinion that people should be able to talk about whatever they want to talk about, you know? You can't account for everything that will upset everyone, right? And at some point you just gotta be able to talk about what you want to talk about. But yeah, at least be funny about it, you know? You can always make a new account. There. Only got one person out. I'm dead. It's weird how the Gyarados always knows I'm in my jungle. There's no care. I think this is the third game in a row. Also, we have a Flail Lax jungler, right? Hey. Should have probably gone Psychic this game, to be honest. I have too much frontline. I need more damage. I need to get my Unite move back. My dark horse for the tourney, gotta be OCE. Kind of, team's running out their pad. I really want to heal. Is there a tourney player I really look up to? Not really, no. Lap result into Gyarados. I'm dead. Gyarados ulted too. And they're also going to be late again for Ray. I feel like this happens every game where the other team uses their ults at like 230 or 240 on me. And then we still lose the fight mid. No one's here. Oh. Like, what is this, man? Who is the Espeon trying to ult? What are we even dying to? Waiting for my guy to respawn. Didn't get anything. My scissor also didn't get their ult off. Alright, man, I just don't get to play the game, I guess. Nice. I kind of just let him steal it, but it was a good steal. Like, I just stood there, they were hitting it, and he just shadow sneaked and got it. Oh, what a gamer. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they did not want to win this game. My team did not want to win the game. Patience is key. True. Patience is key. I feel like all these players dead, you know? I messaged Tans, Otter, Lutano, Trainer. I told Toon the other day not be late to their games. Have you guys seen the rules, by the way? I tweeted about this. Let me show you guys on stream as well. Look at this. So the first tiebreaker, so out of the open bracket, right after your 5 or 6 rounds, if there's a tiebreaker, so if 2 teams have the same record, right, and there's a cutoff, right, only 8 teams are going to make it through. The first tiebreaker is going to be based on if a team was late to any of their games or not. So imagine like you versus another team. You were late to one of your games, and the other team was late to none of their games. Instead of them looking at like a head-to-head, right? Imagine it was a team that you beat as well, right? Even if you have the head-to-head over them, you'll still not qualify for the main event. Because the main tiebreaker, the first tiebreaker, is tardiness. So in fact, even if you have a higher win percentage, right? If your record itself is the same, right? That means also you'll be late. If you were late, you'll also not qualify. How is the fourth head-to-head tiebreaker? I don't know. The head-to-head should always be the first tiebreaker. Lutano better hold it. Lutano is the first one that I messaged about this. GG, I was the Lapras. Yeah, I could feel like you were gonna come here and say something afterwards. Because you united 4 times that game and 3 of them were on me. I could tell that you were really hungry for it. Gonna end ban my boy Bedwetter yet? I mean, you want to join him, man? I'd rather not get harassed by you guys, so I'll just ban you two, bro. Like, you know, I'm just trying to have a good time over here. Leave me alone. Toxic shit? It's not that bad, to be honest, right? It's like a vocal minority. It seems like it's a lot because the ones that are toxic are usually the ones that are the loudest as well. They're trying so hard to get banned after I said I don't like banning people. That does happen quite a bit. People like to test the patience, you know? If your Uber arrives late. So, I mean, if you're late, then if you're late to the first round, then that's even bad, right? But to the first round, you should be there way earlier. And chances are you are going to be there earlier. There's like a check-in and whatnot process, right? But it's like in between rounds, if you're late to your game, that's the big part, right? You're going to have to take your Switch out of the dock, take your phone out of the dock, and, you know, the round 2 matchups are going to be posted and you have to go there. You can't go and like get a snack or go pee. And, you know, you might be late because of that. Thanks, Garrett. I'm good. There's not a lot of haters. Like I said, it's always like 1 or 2 people, right? And it's the same person that makes a smurf or it's someone's friend. We're good. How about getting a pea snack? Ew. Yucky. First time they're using Swiss format for Unite? I think it is the first time, yeah. I think technically maybe we've had it once before for an online event. I can't remember. But one of the first times for sure. What's my Gyarados build? The Razor Claw Attack Weight Energy Amp. How many matches per team in Swiss? Is it 8? It's going to be depending on how many teams are there. There's 23 teams, so I think for 23 teams, I don't know, maybe that's 5, 6, 7? I'm not sure. But it could be less if less teams show up. Hope they change the P rule. True. Did I block you? I did not block you, no. Do I think there'll be an announcement? I think they'll probably announce Phalanx or Ledge. I don't think we'll get much more than that. Probably Mew. I think we're gonna end up with 5 attackers, though, which is why I tried to not lock in Mew. Is LG out of Worlds? No, they're not. They're competing this tournament. They're gonna be competing with Zugrug, Overlord, Slash, so the people that were on the team to start the season. But instead of Curious and Jungle Book, they have Big Uzi and Flareons. P. Bruyliet. I don't know how to say it, your last name or that second word there, but thank you so much for the tier 2 sub, tier 2 membership. Uzi's on LG. Yeah, he's subbing in for this tourney. Well, the 2 people that actively engaged in the cheating got banned. I think it might be a little harsh to get rid of the others as well. You can make an argument for it, but it was in the past. I don't know. Right? It's tough to say, really. Bruyette. Who got banned? Jungle Book and Curious. But guys, like, I don't know, like, my thing is, I don't really want to talk about it all the time, right? You know, I feel bad for the guys. Like, I feel bad for Jungle Book and Curious. Wherever they go, they just get, it's just over and over and over again, people talk about it. They, you know, they did the crime. They're doing the time now. And eventually people have to move on, right? My issue, personally, is when people do bad stuff. Right? When someone does something bad, everyone knows they did something bad. They admit to doing something bad, and then they don't get punished for it, right? That's the issue that I have, right? And I'm not going to name their name, but I'm still upset that last year there was a team, there were players that actively engaged in match fixing and corralled other players to throw an official UCS match. They later went on to admit it. Everyone knows that they did it. And then they still didn't get banned. Not Slash, no. Slash has done a lot of bad things. Slash is an awful person, obviously. But that's not something that Slash did. But I don't want to get into it, right? Like, I like Zug. I don't mind Overlord. Uzi's a big bro. I like him, right? He's playing on their team now. I'm happy for them. T? There's no T. It's not even controversial to say Slash is not a great guy anymore, right? I think a lot of people in the Unite community have felt like that for a while, but no one wanted to say anything because no one wanted to stir up drama, me included. But after everything that's come out, it's pretty easy to say it. Like, after the Thor stuff, like, that was enough for me. But he took like $4,000 or $5,000 from a guy and didn't pay him back, and everyone on his team thought he paid them back. That's too much. We should have went on the Kutra side. Guy is aggressive, man. The dealio. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, I should have backed. What's up, Fire Red? Oh, he's a tiny version of me. He's my big bro. That's what I like to call him. Is LG in? They're gonna be playing through the open bracket, yeah. They will be playing through the open bracket. I think Water Bear needs buffs. Yes, probably. Do I want it to be buffed? No. Does it need buffs? Yes. Not me thinking this bunny was a Zoroark illusion for a second. I think Red Bear is so much fun. I think Red Bear can be fun, yeah. Okay, I mean, this Glaceon is doing stuff for sure. You low-key miss Water Bear? I high-key don't miss it. It was only fun for the guy playing it. It was not fun for me. No, we're just not doing this bottom objective. What's the deal? On HP. Hi, man. You just did damage to me. Cut it out, man. Like, these guys are just straight diving non-stop. So you're level 12, I'm level 10. Let me farm, man. Can't help them. Focus man proc. are just running at me, making me waste my eject, man. What's up, the puppy dog, man? Good morning. How broken is coaching? You will stop him, Venusaur. You will stop him, Venusaur. You have the solar beam. Such talent. That is passive. Why, man? Like, why do you do that? Like, I just spent 2 rotations of spells to try to get a red buff and you just come and ding it. That guy is definitely a fan. Team is on it. I'll go mid. Oh, I shouldn't have done this. We're burning it too fast. Okay, fine. Oh, he stopped it. Nice. How broken is Ray Shield, though? Pika Diff is on YT now, yeah. Did they post surround matchups? Show your emblemat and build from you. I played Spoon, Choice Specs, Wise Glasses, and my emblems were 7 black, 6 green. This game looks like fun. It is fun, Marco. You should check it out. Nice hat. Thanks. Let me see. Did they post matchups somewhere? You can check right now, actually. They did post matchups. Okay. Good shout out. Yeah, I see it. So Outer Banks Nemesis round 1. GT's playing Blazing Libero. YT's playing Capybabas. E7 versus ABC, Nouns versus Amnesia, the Croissant, Phantom Forces, Ooh versus Luminosity. Okay, so what matchup should we... These are best of ones. Which games do you guys want to see? I could probably cover 2 games from this round. What I'll do is I'll have Sneaky go and record one while I watch the other one. Exile versus Yala. So we can... Exile versus Yala is probably a really good matchup round 1. So that's a good one to watch. What's the other one we want to watch? YT Capybabas. Not a bad game, right? These are probably pretty equivalently rated NA and EU teams. There are so many good games for sure. Where are nouns at? Right here, top right. Yeah, I could probably watch 2 games at the same time. Right? I can watch one and we can record one and then we can swap right after. Okay, guys, for the next hour or so, we're probably just gonna be doing prep for the tourney. One thing I need to prep up is my overlay for the tourney. I couldn't finish it off stream. So we're gonna finish it on stream. This is basically what it's gonna look like, okay? Box for orange team, box for purple team, orange team. Probably put like what round it is, so like round 1 Swiss here. And then I'm gonna put my stream name here just to cover the UI elements. This is probably fine, right? Let's save it and see if it works. Let's see. Alter Ego, Antic, yeah, those teams are already advanced to the group stage, guys. So the teams that you see here are all the teams minus the 8 teams that got invited, the ones that we went over at the start of the stream. So Alter Ego, Antic, For Free, Fusion, Rework Respawn, Legacy, Kabby Chons, Unite Holics. Those 8 teams aren't going to be in the open bracket. They're going to directly start in the group stage. YouTube won't be live. The YouTube players won't be live. Maybe Phil will be there. You might watch it live. GT is right here. Right there. Okay, hold on. So, open up a spectate. No one is in a game. 8 teams from the open make it to groups. Yes, that's right. 8 teams. The top 8 right here. So there's going to be standings. Right? And the top 8 teams will make it past, right? And that's why I keep telling, that's why I tweeted, I keep mentioning that you can't be late. Because if you're late to one of your games, and then you're tied in the top 8, you'll lose the tiebreaker based on being late. Because that's literally the first tiebreaker, is being late. Okay, let's try the overlay, guys. Let's see if it works. Does it work first try? Hey, that doesn't look too bad. Right? And then we put the team names up there. Okay. Let's set this up real quick. Give me a second, guys. We're gonna make a new group. Tourney stuff. That's what we'll label it. Put that in that folder. And then we need to create a new text box. This will be called Team 1. I have a font downloaded that I like already. Let's do it based on the groups already. Who did we say we wanted to watch? Exile versus Yalla Bingo, right? That's a good one to watch. This is where we can resize this. Exile, and then We want to do another one. Yalla bingo. Okay, Exile Yalla Bingo. That looks good. And then we want to have duplicate this. Should we need to put like my name there basically. That's good enough, right? Sticking out a little bit. Hold on. Wait, why did that not change? You guys see going? No, we're setting up the overlay right now. I didn't have time to do this off stream. Okay, cool. Name.2. And then what else? Oh my god. Bands maybe? That's too much effort. Name. Their record? Yeah, so I think what I'll do, we'll probably do is like, yeah, hold on, we gotta have space for that. I don't know, I need someone, I need like an OBS expert to tell me how you're supposed to do this. Like, if I increase the text, it's gonna go out of thing, right? Out of frame. How do I make it so that it always stays in that box? I'm gonna ask Chris, maybe Chris is awake. Like he's a smart guy, he might know. Okay, hold on, guys. This should settle people down. People are very confused. I'm just trying to set up my overlay so, you know, we can have some graphics. Is that Comic Sans? It is, yes. Okay. Chris gave me the sauce. I got the sauce. Scale to inner bounds. Oh, it works. Hold on. Okay, so now if I do this, it works. Okay. See? Sometimes you just gotta ask for help. Okay. Let it work. Okay. Scale to inner bounds. And then what we want to do is make the box. Boom. So say it's like, no, we could do the score like that, right? Maybe I should have the scores separate. Maybe in the future. And then we gotta do it for this. Cool. For the Swiss rounds, we're not gonna need to keep a score though. Because they're gonna be best of ones. But good enough. All right, that looks good, right? Good enough. And then when we need to put it away, boom. Cool. Bracket, I will link, let me edit the command. There you go. And I'll put it in Twitch and I'll pin it as well. Or YouTube, I mean. Looks good, right? Yeah. Did Palace add the little sparkles around the Eos Cup? No, the image I yoinked it from had it, but it does look nice, right? You have a bad feeling a Japanese team will win? We'll see. All right, guys. So if you guys are just joining in and you weren't here at the start of the stream, I'm gonna link this. You know, there's about an hour before the tourney starts. And if you want to get to know the teams, I made a video on covering the teams as well. So you can go and watch that right now before the tournament starts if you want to get an idea of which team to root for. The open bracket teams aren't on there because there's too many. But you can check that out. What time does it start? In 45 minutes from now. Lutano, Dad. That's really you. Hey, I will make sure to watch some Lutano games for sure. I think round 1 we might not catch a Lutano game, but for sure in some of the following games we will. And I already messaged him to not pee. I already hit him up so he doesn't pee in between rounds to get late. How long will the tourney last? It might be like 6 or 7 hours today, bro. Okay, Exile, Yellow Bingo. Okay, so let's make sure we have these teams added, right? This. What's up, Mighty? PTV is not competing, no. Yeah, which account? Let's see. Are there any pro players I need to add on here? Okay, we can get Sam on here. So I think on this account, I don't have Eternal, right? On my other account. Let's switch accounts real quick. Trainer Red tried to add me. Who's that? An OCE demon or something? Why is Blackbear picked more than all-rounders competitively? It's not. Buzzsaw is probably the most popular all-rounder. Then I'd say it's like Blaze, Gyarados, Lucario, Metagross. Those are all picked before Blackbear. Maybe like a year ago, yeah. Really bad OC player. Hey, don't be that mean with them, to them. If I saw the things they do, oh. Will I be casting the entire tourney? I will be, yeah. I'm sorry, Trish. But, you know, at least you guys get to watch me cast instead of compete. What's up, 12? Okay. So... We're looking for Eternal. I guess I should look on this friends list as well. Do I have anyone that we need to add? If you guys see someone that's in this tournament that I don't have added, tell me. These guys, I mean, I should add these guys, but these guys are on other teams, right? These guys aren't playing, right? No. No. Rohan, no, they're not playing. Rec here? Wait, what team is he on? He's on ABC, right? Okay, yeah, good call. Good call. I think I missed them. Where are they? Here, there. Good job. Add Asian, no cap. Message. Okay, I think we're good there. Okay, okay, we need to see, do we have Eternal added? Or did he remove me? Do we need someone from Exile / Yalla Bingo? Okay, so I have 4 free for sure. Trainer. So I have 60s. I have 6. Oh, 60s isn't gonna have it on. 60s, he won't have it on. I have Texas from E7 and Froy. We have LG guys. We have AE guys. We have Flutano. Outer Banks, we were good. Nouns were obviously good. Legacy, we're definitely good. I'm a B. I don't have Eternal added. 60's anti-spectate. I have Potato. Oh, do I have Potato? Maybe I get someone from Exile. I've been good to Exile, right? They won't cock block me. Message freak. Yo. Can you? Does anyone have me blocked? I mean, maybe. I wouldn't be able to tell. Okay, so hopefully we can catch someone on there. If not, we'll see what Sleepy Seal. Yeah. When does the UIC start? Half an hour. Do we do predictions? Yeah, if you want to run predictions, 12, all up to you. I can't manage it, but if you can do it, then you can do it. Show us my blocked players list? Okay. No one. No drama. Who's winning the whole thing? We are. If you guys think about it, we're winning, guys. We get to be in the comfort of our own home. We get to watch. I get to rack in all the ad revenue, right? Like, it's looking good. EUIC gambling ring, true. So it's Swiss to decide the remaining to go into groups, then bracket. Correct. Swiss into groups. Groups are double LM groups, 4 groups. Top 2 out of groups to bracket. Bracket to playing to winning. When does today finish after groups? Yeah. They're going to play till top 8 today, I think. Maybe even, yeah. So it's going to be a long day, actually, right? Who do I think will make it out of the open bracket? Let's take a look. Who do I think will make it out of the open bracket? 8 of these teams I need to pick, right? Okay, so let me just pick my favorites real quick. Nouns, LG, YT, GT, right? Each one of those teams has a player I've played with before, so they're my homies. Those 4. I think you gotta give Yala Bingo, right? That's 5. Nemesis 6. I think E7, number 7. And probably Exile. So those are my 8. If someone want to write it down. Nouns, LG, YT, GT, E7, Yala Bingo, Exile, Nemesis. Those are the 8 teams to make it out of groups. Racist to Asians. I'm not racist to Asians. I did forget SAR though. Okay, SAR is number 9. And then I'm wrong on one of them. Yeah, I think SAR will probably make it, but I don't know which of the 8 teams. Wait, there's actually 9 really good teams, huh? Of those, who doesn't make? I can't really pick one. I don't know. It's gonna be tough. Over Exile, maybe over Exile. I don't know. It's gonna come down to matchups. I think it'll come down to matchups. What's Exile's roster? SAR, Nouns, YT, E7, Nemesis, Exile, G, Alabunga. Who did you miss? GT. You didn't have GT in there. Yeah, so this is the open bracket, guys. The 8 teams that were directly invited are not playing in this, just as a reminder. Is this LG roster for the whole season? It could be. We don't know though. We don't know yet. What's LG's roster? I could show you here. It's Zug / Overlord, and then they have Flareon Zuzi as their subs for the tourney. Cario's Jungle Book and Phil banned. They're banned, but we don't know how long the ban is. No idea what's going on. It's okay. Top 3 to win the entire thing. Kabby Chons for free. Yalla Bingo. Why you so EU heavy, huh? Aussie's in your name and you can't even root for OCE? What kind of fan are you? Kabby Chons has the cutest name for sure. Kabby Chons' name is definitely the cutest. Not a doubt. Ladam winning it all? We'll see. We'll see. You guys think I have time to load up my BlueStacks and dual boot so I can record a third game during this whole time? I don't know if I do. Actually, no, that'll probably explode my computer. Let's not do that. Bad idea, bad idea. My tummy's turning and I'm feeling kind of homesick. Don't look at that. I'm just trying to take care of any things that could present issues. Let's close League of Legends. Goes back to IT? No. Potato's not playing for ooh, true. Like OC won't be strong against the EU opponents. I think otherwise. I believe in them. Yeah, I guess we'll see Antic versus Alter Ego as well. How many teams will qualify for bracket from each group? Top 2 teams from each group. There will be 4 groups out of this. Top 2 will go to the bracket. 4 times 2 equals 8, right? And then 8 plus 8 that were previously invited, that will be 16, right? And then they're gonna play, I don't know, I got confused. What were we talking about? Any teams I secretly coach are in here? Nouns, YT, a little bit of LG, you know? No, I'm kidding. The only team that I coach with at this event is Antic. One of the Brazil teams was meant to be here, FA Brazil. I coached their support player, but they had some last minute issues. So unfortunately, they couldn't make it. But if you think about it technically, yeah, I coach Nouns, I coach SAR, you know, basically coached every NA team. Basically, you know, you gotta do some transitive property math there. What's up, S4O? Reggie Hitman. So those guys are on Rework Respawn. They already qualified. So they're already in the group stage, Rework Respawn. So just let me show this to you guys because I know you guys are a little confused. So Alter Ego Antic already in Pool 1 group stage. Unite Holics. So this is, Mame and them. Rework Respawn. This is Reggie, Hitman, Sherlock and them. They've already made it past. Kabby Chons. So Tomato and the ACL winners for free. Galu, Zervis, the EU play-in winners. And then Legacy, which is Mazo's team from Brazil, and Fusion, which is the LAS team with Tempo and those guys. So this team is getting a bye. I'm guessing they just, because there's an odd number of teams, one team gets a free win, basically, round 1. Here's LG's roster for you, bro. I'm basically winning AOS Cup as a coach, if you think about it, yeah. Do I coach Toon? Yeah, you should ask Toon how much I've coached him. He'll tell you. Games start in about 20 minutes, guys, by the way. We're kind of just chilling until the games start. Yeah, if you guys have any questions about the teams, feel free to ask. No issues. Is Cloudbuster not there anymore? He is not, no. Have I made my winner's prediction? I'm gonna wait until after groups, but I don't know. Or after open, I think. I mean, I want Antic to win. The team I want the most to win, Burby, is definitely Antic. You know how good it would be for the Metafy if I could say, I coached this team and then they won? Like, imagine the profits. Just imagine the profits. Like, we would be balling. I coach everyone who's seen at least one of my YouTube videos, so every player that isn't Japanese. You don't know, Japanese players watch the streams. I coached Toon. Exactly, we were teammates together. I coached Lutano too, technically, if you think about it, right? So that's why I coach GT. I would become Prime Minister of Australia. Honestly, I would not put it past Australia to do something like that if their region wins an international event. These are BO1s, that's right. What are the things Noun Esports needs to improve? They need to play better, right? Number 1, they need to play better. And then number 2, they need to not play bad. Right? Those are my number 2 tips. If you're a competitor in this tournament, here are 2 tips. Play better and don't play bad. There you go. It'd be funny if no European wins any of the 4 disciplines for UIC. I mean, it would be kind of funny. You're not wrong. But I don't know if that'll happen. How many EU teams are here? Actually, there's a nice graphic to show this. See if I can find it real quick. We go here, we go here. We go... They tweeted this here. Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Out of, what is it, 23 of the open bracket teams are EU. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 NA teams. 1 from Latin America and 1 from APAC. Where does come from? They're an NA team. They've gone like top 8 in a bunch of events. They're the team that we played in round 1 of NAIC last year. This LATAM team, these guys are really good, by the way. This is like Kira, Texas, and them. They won the monthly after the play-ins, and even for the play-ins, it went to like a really close game 3 where I think like last second scores made the difference, making them not qualify. But these guys are the favorites from this region, generally, you know. I think a lot of people would have expected these guys to make it and not have to go through open. But I mean, there's a lot of teams here you could consider like the favorites, right? What happened to Zephyr? I think a bunch of their players just moved to different teams / retired. The Fuijif, true. It's funny. Will there be 2 different streams? There's technically 3 streams. There's the official Unite one that's going to cover the group stage matches. There's Unite Battle Hub that's going to be watching some open bracket games. And then there's TTV Inder stream, and we're going to be doing both. Otter's playing on YT. Otter's on YT. Oh, and then Chris is going to be doing a watch party, I guess. Yeah. Chris will be watching some games too. Why is there so many EU teams? Because the event itself is taking place in Europe, and it's cheaper for their teams to travel there. Tommy, guys, for other streams, look, I expect you guys to be bouncing around streams to catch as many games as you can. I will not be upset. Don't worry. Any team from India? Not in this event. No, Divya, sorry. How am I picking which ones to watch? Kind of just asking the chat, vibing, you know? If anyone leaves the chat for a second, they're banned. My bad, Avro. You're right. Can you keep up the viewer list open, and then if you see it, ban them. What's up, Sherlock? Am I Indian? No, I'm Inder. You want to see YT Kapubabas? You think that'll be yeah, so the round 1 matchups we're gonna watch Exile versus Yala Bingo, if we can get to it, and YT versus Kapubabas. The way we're gonna do it, I'm gonna have Sneaky Seal, he's gonna be joining me. And Sneaky's gonna record one of the games while we watch one of them live. And then after that game finishes, we're gonna switch to the Sneaky feed, right? And we're gonna watch the pre-recorded game. For us, it might as well be live because those games aren't being covered anywhere. So it's actually a secret way that we get to watch 2 games per round instead of just 1 game. So, you know, that's the Inder tech. I thought of that all by myself. Five streamer points for the idea. Thank you. Okay, guys. Also, for those of you guys watching on YouTube, we are going to restart the stream in about 10 minutes. I'm just giving you a heads up that we'll be hopping, but you guys are going to have to join a new stream. because if I stream for too long, the VOD will go away. So I'll give you the link to it now. This is for YouTube watchers only. On Twitch, you don't have to worry. But it should be here, I think. Yeah. So we're not going there yet, but we'll go there soon. And I'll link it again, so don't worry about having to keep it saved. How do I feel about the turtle outbreak in Trinidad and Tobago? Let's look it up, buddy. We have some time to kill. Turtle outbreak, Trinidad and Tobago. Is there like a YouTube video about this? All right, let's learn about it. Empowering the local community to save turtles. Every night, patrols and research projects take place on the beach to monitor the emergence and migratory patterns of leatherbacks. The projects are undertaken by a local conservation group, Nature Seekers.
When I started going out on the beach, everybody thought that I was crazy because, you know, in those days we had poachers. It didn't seem safe.
Didn't seem safe.
It was a man's thing to be out there because it was rigorous. And I wanted to prove that I as a woman,
I believe in you too.
as well.
All right. So my feeling is that save the turtles. Save the turtles. And I'm sorry, this is a very controversial opinion. If someone gets offended,
so
I promise you I'm sorry.
Invest in Nature Seekers because they were
But save the turtles,
building the capacity,
but don't take away my plastic straws. I just said it, okay? The paper straws, I can't deal with them.
Them as tour guides, involve them in ecotourism, just generally build their awareness. So that
Why
they
not
can
save the
actually
seals?
use the turtles as a resource to be used to enhance their livelihoods rather as a
Who's
pest or
that?
something to hunt for fun.
How are there golf balls
Now
coming out of the
we have
turtle,
so
guys?
many women in Nature Seekers. It has given rise to that. This is no longer for a man.
Cardboard straws are the
Go
reason
after
for my
woman
depression.
service from the community.
I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, guys, we need some inter round music. Maybe let's do some Pokken tournament music. Nice. This is our inter round music, okay? You guys are a part of the process here. Save the Squirtles. Turtles are mean, they CC you to death. Ooh, Nerf Blastoise. Alright, we're playing this instead because Jurgay spent 15,000 eggs. Guys, use reusable glass or metal straws. Yeah, but you know, sometimes you're out and about. What if I'm not home? You want me to carry a glass straw everywhere I go? Plastic Nerf turtles, Garbodor coming to unite to counter Blastoise. True. Glass, you use metal? I think I would prefer a metal straw too, yeah. You prefer the sippy cup tops like Starbucks? I don't mind those as well. The sippy cups are okay. Are the games in 10 minutes? Yes, calculator ADH. Okay, guys, we need to do a quick test. Your unlisted stream is ready. Okay, I'll give you a call. I'm just here. And then Just thinking how I'm gonna have this set up. I just do this, does that work? How do I get rid of this? Okay. Just sneak you a call. Wait, 1 second, 1 second.
This is my
Two.
first time paying for a sub ever. No ads you Pete Inder yak.
Lolo, thank you for the sub, for your first time sub. Thank you so much. So this should be good, right? This thing in, it should line up perfectly. It should, yeah. Here, let me give him a call. Hello?
What's going on, Q? What's
All
up?
right.
What's up, brother?
What's up, brother? All right, hold on 1 second. I gotta do an audio test. This is what all the good streamers do. Can I get you to say the script of the B movie real quick?
Yeah. A bee. Thank you.
All right.
I
I think that's
Well,
good.
let me see-
I think you're
there we
loud
go.
enough.
There we go. I'll just hit you with the "What's up, brother." I'm not awake to know the entire B movie script.
It's okay. You're good.
should have had that one memorized. Sorry, I know you requested.
Yeah, it's not, I mean, you've already let me down, but it's fine.
Okay, it's all good.
Okay, so do you have someone from Exile?
Yeah, we have Pure and Simp. I messaged Simp to put the spectate on.
Okay.
We'll see if, unfortunately, that might not be the case.
Yeah. I don't have any of them added. I also don't have anyone on Yala Bingo. Wait, is Potato's not on Potato's on Yala, right? I have Potato.
Yeah. We both. I think I should have Potato as well.
So Potato might come in clutch. I'm gonna message him real quick.
Well, according to their games, he has. YouTube, we have Otter and Pikachu, right?
I have literally everyone added on YouTube. We should be
Yeah.
good.
I just had to think. I mean, is Kilo there?
Yes, he's playing support.
Interesting. Yeah, I got a Kilo added. I'll message some of the other guys too on NA real fast.
I messaged
Uzi.
Otter, but hopefully they won't let me down. And I messaged Zug as well. Please spectate on the luck in your match.
Also, I think I got Ice, so we can watch APAC.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I said he should have his spectate on as well.
Do you have him? Nice.
I told him to
Sounds
add either one of us. If you already have him added, it's perfect.
Nice. Sick. Uzi got me so we got the BLG Uzi. Dig. Let me harass Neat Fan.
Oh, apparently there's only enough setups to do half the matches at a time.
Yeah, there's.
So-
What do you mean?
I thought they would have enough setups for all of it. So we might be able to watch more than one game, more than 2 games per round, if we scramble fast enough.
What did you think it was?
I just thought they'd all play at the same time. I don't know. I thought they'd have 23 monitors there, or 100 monitors, I guess. Yeah, never mind. There's 5 players per team, 23 teams. They would need like 115 setups. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, I just expected it to be like 4 like last time, because remember their internet can't handle anything. I don't know if you remember that. Lutano got you on the spectate, correct?
Yeah.
As long as you message the NA boys, I got NA. I got Eatvin also. Let me see. Is SR a team or did a random solo queue guy add me?
I'm who? SR who?
SR.
Mm-hmm.
s- um.
Or
Let me look at
oh, that person.
RXINZ.
I don't think so. I'm not
Might
sure.
have been hit with the solo queue ad. Sorry. All right, Sim said they got theirs on, so we got Exile.
Okay, nice.
Huge.
Okay, so A to F are just playing first on the thing. And it's 30-minute rounds. Okay. I got the insider knowledge. So that means that Exile's not playing right away. Okay, so we should cover 2 games A through F and then 2 games G through K. Right? So if
Sure. What are you saying? It's going by alphabetical?
Okay, hold on.
Send me whatever you got. I'll let... Oh, I got the bracket. I'm not awake yet. I don't know.
That's okay, it's okay.
Did you stick
Okay,
it out?
look at my stream.
Yeah.
So
I got the start TG.
A through F, these games will be played first, BO1, and then it'll be G through K, BO1.
Nice.
So
Okay.
Exile Yalla Bingo is the second half match. So you should go and have like the YT game recorded, right? And then I'll go watch. We could do Nouns, maybe we could do E7, whoever we can get. Maybe Nem. Nem looks good actually.
Dude, that looks crazy.
Nem looks like, let's do Nem for sure.
I actually think that, to me, that's like, it's so big to see like how, because Hans' team did really good, but it's not the same team, right?
No, they don't have Klaus anymore.
That's
And
interesting.
so yeah, I mean Klaus is probably one of their
Very
better
good
players, right?
Player. Yeah, so we'll see. That's still nice.
Oh no,
game.
that SR, yeah, SR is Team Serious. They're in the event. You should add them.
Nice. Cool. That's good. We got
That's
them.
their, yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna explain the format for the stream real quick.
Mhm.
If someone joins later, one of you idiots has to explain it to them, okay? I mean, one of you lovely people, not idiots.
Make it good.
So right now, it's the open bracket. It's gonna be best of 1 per round. After 5 rounds, the top 8 teams go to the group stage. Then the groups will go on. And out of the groups, 4 groups with 4 teams, top 2 out of each of those will advance up to top 8. And then the top 8 bracket will be played. Half of the teams, or 8 of the teams, aren't here because they're already in the groups because they did well in their regional tournaments. Someone write that down and explain it to the next idiot. Okay, and now I just need...
Because I'm gonna need it. Because I'm gonna need it.
Yeah. For the people watching on YouTube, we're gonna start the stream up on the new link, okay?
Mhm.
So
And then all I need you to do is stream to me on Discord so
On
I can
Discord.
keep up.
I got you. Yeah, I will.
Yeah, king.
Oh,
Ice got me in the team. You want to? I'm gonna do a 4v4 Merge Stadium with APAC players.
no.
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
I'm excited for them. I think that's the only APAC rep making their way over, right?